and welcome everyone to our annual Roses event. This time it is the Red Roses. I shall be your host for today, Darth Callisto, and in any moment we should be having a co-host join me for what we believe to be an exceptional day of battles. For those of you who are unaware of what's going on or who haven't got a clue what's going to happen, we're going to have a series of matches, most of which are best of 3, in different Smogon formats between the current members of Pokesoc and the veterans. And I believe our co-host has joined us now.
Hello!
Would you like to introduce yourself?
Hello, I am Matt. I was an old president of the society, and I've been chosen as the first veteran commentator.
Look at Mr. Fancy Pants over here.
I know. Back in the day. I'm looking forward to all this, though. This should be really good.
I remember when a penny cost a pound.
Whoa, how dare you? I'm not that old. Nearly.
So how are you feeling about today?
Well, that is a good question. I think it's going to be fun. Is basically my response. All the vets are going in with the attitude that this is just going to be a fun time. We're going to have a good laugh and a good event. And if we win some of the games as well, great.
That's good to hear. Well,
We're definitely going to batter you all. No, what?
Well, apparently the first match is underway, so let's see what is going on. What you're currently seeing, people, is our draft winners friendly. So earlier this year we had 2 separate draft tournaments, one featuring the current members of the society and one featuring the veterans. The winner of each of those are now going head to head in a friendly competition, while everyone else is shitting themselves trying to work out how to beat their opponents,
Basically, and I'm totally not bitter that I wasn't in this battle, given that I came second in the veterans draft. But whatever. Yeah, I think both teams here have a pretty good matchup. Both teams have really good offensive mons in relation to the opponent's cause. Like Michael has utilised Garchomp really well, and as we can see, Phil has just led Weavile, knowing that is a considerable threat to the Garchomp.
Yeah, I completely agree with that. And also during this tournament, Michael has shown some very interesting tactics using his Porygon 2. In one match, he completely swept without any switch-ins, using Trace to copy Aglele's Moody. Yeah. And it basically
that's a lot of damage there.
Ooh. Sylveon going for the protect there.
Like the voice. Okay, so we've established that's most likely especially defensive Sylveon.
And Michael is not messing around here. He's not giving the Victini any chance to move, and out comes the Suicune.
Definitely not. This is very much wall versus wall now. If we don't see a Toxic this turn or a substitute, I will be shocked.
Could we be expecting a switch into the Corviknight then?
Potentially. Very interesting. Was Electivire brought much by Michaels during the draft?
I don't believe it was brought in particularly often, but I think due to the fact that Gambit has brought in both Vikavolt and Rotom Mo, it would seem like a good idea to get the motor drive going.
Definitely, and it does do really well against Suicune, as we're hopefully about to see.
Ooh, substitute protect set.
Yep. And Calm Mind. Do we get the burn? No burn.
Ooh.
Shave Battle, Electivire, brilliant mon, okay speed tier. Shame it doesn't get any better electric stabs, and its only boosting move is Howl. So.
And in comes the Landorus T to absolutely cancel that Thunder Punch.
Oof. Okie dokie, hit Sword Dance offensive Landorus with gravity for that Stone Edge accuracy, I would assume.
I would assume so as well, but I don't think the Stone Edge is going to do much against this defensive.
Oh, never mind, it was Earthquake, because it rids the flying.
Even with the ×2 modifier on both sides, that was a one hit.
The way this Electivire's come straight in, I'm assuming that's Choice Scarf to outspeed the Landorus.
The facts that Michael decided to switch instead of moving to Ice Punch earlier would suggest the choice item.
I think that Vikavolt is a good Pokemon here, because most people don't realise that this gen it got ground coverage with Mudshot. Although Michael seems to have. Oh no, and it's Sticky Webs.
But what you've also got to try and remember is, if not all cases, Vikavolt does use Levitate to avoid any ground moves, but because of Gambit's gravity, that basically just opened himself up.
And here's the P2 you spoke about earlier. Do you know what type this is, or?
Well, judging by downloads that's come up, I'm guessing it'll be a fully offensive set with maybe a recover.
Potentially. No freeze? No freeze. No hacks so far this battle, which could be a good sign.
We haven't had the Pike King coming in yet.
Oh dear.
Oh, now are we going to have a switch into Landorus? Nope, we're going to have another Protect.
Checked. Safe play to check, because this could be a bluff from Michael, assuming that I think Phil is making some assumptions that this Electivire is choiced in some way, possibly Scarf. Although then again, Suicune just outsped, so probably not.
If Michael just called a bluff, making them believe it was choiced.
Incoming Scald. Will we get a bird? No. Two Scald.
The RNG gods don't seem too friendly on this match.
No, they do not.
Ooh, some nice recovery on the Vikavolt there. I wonder what he predicts for the Quack to do.
Toxic.
Ooh.
Well, this is an interesting set. Into the Garchomp, hopefully on a Volt switch, but now Trick. Garchomp has got a Choice Scarf.
Now everyone has a Choice Scarf.
Choice Scarf. Yep.
You get the Choice Scarf, and you get the Choice Scarf.
Well, a very productive trick there.
I bet Chanel are quaking in their boots.
My goodness, we've had 0 hacks here. I think we're on turn for either Scald or Tri Attack to get something.
Yeah, a 30% chance. Something's gotta happen.
Oh, and we wait. 2 down on Michael's side, and all of Phil's walls are. All of Phil's walls are still standing.
Indeed they are. But Phil has taken quite a few heavy hits on a fair few of his Pokemon.
Yeah, those webs are really not helping Michael, and he's lost his Defogger through Corviknight, or what I assume Corviknight was.
I can't see any other of his Pokemon being anything to remove those. Nothing there can Rapid Spin or Defog. Well, other than the Porygon 2, but I think we've pretty much seen his set entirely.
Still missing one move. Does Porygon 2 get Defog?
Oh, Vikavolt sticking in with Bug Buzz, and the Tri-Attack takes it out.
Okie dokie. First one down on Phil's side. Don't underestimate the duck, I think is what we've learned there.
He's just another goose on the loose.
Okay. So clearly Ice Beam there for Lander's coverage, which is probably why Phil is hesitant to send it in, because he's still unsure of this.
It also posed quite a problem to Rotom Mo, despite the fact that he's just brought it in.
There we go, Expert Belt and Electivire. Now Scarf. Would have been very good had that been a Volt Switch there.
Then comes Sylveon.
Ooh, a bit of fair jump. Although I imagine that will be recovered quite swiftly with Wish.
Yeah, I believe this is a Wish, Protect, Hyper Voice, and potentially Toxic special defensive set.
Yeah, I would imagine Toxic or Heal Bell, or something of that nature, yes.
Well, given that Toxic's already gone on Porygon 2, it would make sense for a Heal Bell on the Sylveon.
Yeah, I do believe Baton Pass was banned in both draft formats, so we shouldn't be seeing that.
Yeah, Baton Pass was fully banned.
Because there were some differences in rule set, as in the Veterans, Moody was one of the banned abilities, but you guys legalised it in yours.
And look where they got the red and blue duck.
Yeah, all the way to the top. Too powerful. And he's nerfed Porygon too. It's too good. Oh, and a recover.
I believe that's fully revealed a Porygon.
And Rotom is very much on a timer now. No wish support, unless... Yeah, no wish support on Phil's team.
Ooh.
So Rotom is...
He decided to make the switch there.
Yeah. Trying to get rid of the Eviolite on Porygon, I would imagine. No, it has just given Sylveon its leftovers back. This game is definitely not over after Phil took an early lead. Michael is playing quite well, especially utilising the wishes excellently.
Despite the shaky start on Michael's end, he does seem to be gaining ground quite quickly. Let's see what Phil will do in response. Brings in Victini.
We've already seen a V-Create, incredibly powerful move coming off of that, and oh my god, it was close. I hope that wasn't a roll. Yeah, okay, protect fails, wish activates. Oof. I imagine a swords dance here.
And you would be correct.
And down goes the duck. Down goes the duck. I was worried Earthquake wouldn't have killed there.
I bet Michael wasn't expecting that. I was hoping to one-shot with Ice Beam.
And that might be game.
Yeah, pretty much all of Michael's Pokemon can now fall to the Landorus.
Yeah, that superpower was very well planned for the Porygon. I assume that was a calced roll going into the battle, knowing a +2 superpower would one-hit it. And Earthquake does incredibly well against the rest of Michael's team. Unless there's something unexpected about to happen.
At least one player taking a while to think of what to do. We've got to remember the Electivire does now have the Choice Scarf on, so Michael could potentially use that to his advantage right now.
Yes, there we go.
And he does that with the Ice Punch.
Into Chandelure on a substitute. So this is not over, it would appear.
And the Chandelure appears to be holding heavy-duty boots.
That's not affected by the sticky rope.
Ooh.
That's not good. Now we are having a Calm Mind. Oh, and it's got Infiltrator.
I don't know, I think...
Incoming knockoff.
I think Michael might have this one.
I think after that switch, I think Michael does have that one. I think Phil over-predicted there, expecting a switch into the Sylveon on the knockoff. Now Weavile has a lot of work to do, and assuming based on that switch that the Weavile is choice-banded, and I don't think 2 choice-banded knockoffs would kill Sylveon, so...
I would agree there, because even if it does deal a good amount of damage, Sylveon can take one of its hits, which won't be very effective, but then just recover half its health with Wish. Yeah,
so Phil's knocked Chandelure down to this low, hoping that the triple axle would kill it, which it has done. Assuming all 3 hits would have hit, which isn't guaranteed. That crit probably didn't matter. And it could be game if it hits this Sylveon. I imagine Protect coming out for that little extra bit of health. But Triple Axle is notoriously risky as a move.
Yeah, Sylveon isn't that physically defensive.
And that's game. That was incredible.
That was a roller coaster from start to finish.
My goodness.
That was... wow.
Incredibly close. That genuinely, even though obviously it's close, it came down to one Pokemon on both sides. That there were points there where I could have seen it easily go to either player.
Indeed, both players played that very well. It was very hard to predict which one would come out on top throughout that.
Are we having the players in here for post-match interviews?
Yeah, we're giving players the option to come in here for interviews post-game.
Okay. Excellent. I'll be interested to hear what they have to say about that match.
I can't remember if we were doing the draft battles as best of 3 or not. I know Michael is stating that it is indeed interview time.
Hello!
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 Hello, guys!
That was madness. How do you two feel after coming out of that?
I am so glad I took it that long. I was like, if I last 20 rounds, I'll be happy. Jesus Christ.
That was back and forth, guys. That was real back and forth.
I'm seriously glad that gravity actually worked.
There were multiple times. There were multiple times where we thought, you know, Michael might win, or no, Phil might win. We couldn't decide which one would do it. Because obviously, Phil, you got a good head start near the end, but Michael was turning it around once the Vicar Vault started going.
Yeah, I was still I was in the vet chats just before, and it was like I should have seen that it was Infiltrator Shandy because it never came in on the Victini, but I didn't want to be too haphazard with it because otherwise I bring it in and then I hit into a flash fire, and then I'm staring down flash fire chandelier in front of my relatively not fireproof team.
Yeah, it was a funny one because I know you love your Subcoon sets, so basically I had to think of ways to get around that, and that was the best option really. It was a bulky Chandelure set, so anticipating webs, it wasn't intended to speed tie with anyone or anything. It was pure. I think it was actually meant to be largely defensive, which I'm assuming Victina was banded. But it was it was a defensive Chandelure because if I put certain EVs and IVs into the defense, I was actually scared of the belly drum Slurpuff set, and the only thing that could take it was a Chandelure at a plus. Well, no, not even Corv. It was Drain Punch would have ruined that as well. So
you've got Iron Head that can do a decent amount to it, and I don't think I two-shot a defensive Corv.
Oh, you'd be surprised.
Either way,
it was a
good match.
Were prepared, so I was just glad I lasted that long. Really,
completely forgot Chandelure got infiltrated when that happened.
Yeah, there were times where both of you thought something was going to happen, but you completely bluffed each other.
Yeah.
It was one hell of a match. I'll give fair dues there. It was.
Yeah. Did you have defog or?
Did have defog. Again, I wasn't overly bothered about the defog. I knew that I was expecting Choice Scarf Victini, so I wasn't overly worried about the speed. Because I think the only one I was worried about was Electivire, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
Cool. Right. Right. That was a start to Roses.
Yeah. See you in a sec.
Yeah.
Right.
I better head off as well because I think we've got OU and TCG next.
We are
excellent.
We are indeed. So what's going to happen? So what's going to happen with the TCG for our listeners is our two players are going to play the match on the TCG online, and we're going to periodically appear over to the match via a Discord stream. But we will continue to play OU on the stream right here.
Yes.
So, I think this was a pretty good start to the Roses, and I hope that the scores favour the sides perfectly, and we don't have a tie at the end of it.
Yeah, I'm sure the superior side will win, whoever that will be.
Indeed, we will.
And I'm looking forward to it. It was nice to have a very close game to start us off. I think that sets a good precedent for the rest of the tournament.
I cannot agree more there. So, up next is OU, and our players should be getting underway, but the official start should be 10:30.
So they've got 3 minutes to quietly panic before the game, which is what I plan on doing before my match. Last minute jitters are a terrible thing on Showdown.
So how is your OU player feeling? Do you think they're good enough?
Knowing them, they are. I won't spoil who is playing just until the game starts. Not that it will mean anything, but I'm very confident in them. Although I'm sure Oh, I guess they're about to find out in the chat actually. But yeah, how is it on? How is it on your side?
On my side, yeah. If I believe they're pretty prepared for this. We had 3 people going for the positions, so the place was well earned. So we'll just have to wait and see.
Yep. Yeah, Pigeon is a very good battler, as we saw in the recent veterans draft and the draft before, where he's been unbeaten in a previous draft.
Oh, so you've got Pigeon playing for your side then?
Yes, we do. Yeah, Jonathan's very good.
We have got the Joey Boy.
No pressure. Listen. Oh god, yeah, Joey Boy beat me in the recent Woodley Cup, so I know how good he is. So, and that should be a good game. Yeah, no pressure, Jonathan, if you're still listening.
And Joey Boy, just give it your all. But give it your all and prove that millennials are better than boomers.
Whoa.
Oh come on, we've got to make the jokes at some point.
You guys, hey, we're the millennials. You guys are Zoomers.
Oh yeah, I forgot. There's so many terms nowadays, I can't keep track.
I know, it's bad.
And the players are setting up the match right now.
It is up.
Indeed it
You know
is.
what? And there's only one Pokemon repeating in both teams, and why am I not surprised that it's playable?
Of course, the Clefable. And now
nice to see only one Landorus, but you know.
and now that the scored matches are officially underway, I can draw your attention to the lovely display on the right hand side of the screen. And we're starting off with the Landorus and the Slowking. So in first impressions, how do you feel this match is gonna go?
I don't know. I think like last time, there's some Pokemon that match up incredibly well against each other. Zapdos beats Corviknight 1-on-1, and then we've got Kyurem, which beats Garchomp. Depending on the set. Because Garchomp would naturally outspeed, but Kyurem was blessed with Dragon Dance, which Garchomp cries whenever it hears. But we shall see. I think it will be. I think looking at the team composition, it's going to be quite close, and I'm glad that they're very different teams as well.
Looking at it though, I think Jonathan's team might struggle a bit against Slowking, unless that Urshifu is the one strike style.
I think was Single Strike banned? I forget. I know there was talk about Single Strike being banned. Give me a moment. Yeah, Urshifu Single Strike is currently Ubers, so that would suggest to be that is multi-strike or rapid strike.
Yeah, so that would be water and fighting.
Yeah, so Slowking, you are right, is going to be a difficult wall to break there. Although that did a fair chunk to it. But Regenerator plus Teleport is a very good combination, meaning Slowking jumped up from RU or NU or wherever it was last gen. The minute it was allocated Teleport this gen.
Jonathan's going to have to rely on U-turn, a Freeze Dry, and potentially a Toxic from the Clefable in order to take it out. So what do you think we're going to get a visit from Joey Boy?
Into the Blissey? Yeah, well, Clefable seems as good as any. Two big pink blobs just ready to sit in front of each other and do absolutely nothing. Blissey obviously with Natural Cure, meaning that status won't be affected it, and Clefable possibly with Magic God, meaning status won't really affect it either, other than Para.
Indeed.
And Hazard's up.
So what's the bet?
This
is going to be a Wish Protect.
Oh, Clefable. I would imagine. Although, to be fair, if it has both Wish and Protect, it's foregone Teleport. Though I guess some Teleport shenanigans are achieved with Slowking. I wouldn't be surprised to see either Teleport or Protect here.
And for all we know, we could be looking at a Carmine Mystical Fire set.
Goodness, that would be terrifying. Well, here we should worry about the Mystical Fire. Nope, straight into Kartana. Amon, who slightly suffered due to the removal of Z moves from the last gen, I think, but still with Beast Boost and that attack stat, is still terrifying.
Indeed. What you don't want to do with Kartana is give it any momentum whatsoever. The slightest buff and it can pretty much one-shot anything.
Completely. And now we see the Defog, get rid of those hazards, and Zapdos is an incredibly safe switch against Corviknight. Corviknight, like most Gen 8 Mons, because Toxic as a TM was removed from the game, obviously can't Toxic Zapdos, and other than that really struggles to hit it at all with non-resisted hits. Zapdos, on the other hand, gets Heat Wave and Discharge.
I think Jerry played a Heat Wave there in case Jonathan decided to switch to the Landorus.
That seems a wise play.
But now he's stuck at the special wall.
It's nice to see some titans of OU past and present in these games. We've got Garchomp, who's been there since its inception. We've got Zapdos, Gen 1 rep, along with Clefable. Glad it's not all the new Mons taking the scene. Although Landorus, I feel, will probably never leave OU, based on its history.
Indeed, being able to run multiple sets, offensive and bulk. It's just a very good OU Pokemon to have, regardless.
Ground Flying, a brilliant type, and not competed with Gliscor, as it is. Gliscor has not yet achieved its visa for entry into Galar yet. So,
And given the Diamond and Pearl remakes, I don't think it's ever going to get those papers.
Definitely a possibility. And here we are, two Titans. Sorry, go on.
Mind you, we will be getting the remakes of its home regions, so we could be seeing a buff to the Gliscor.
Definitely possible. And there we are with a traditional OU handshake, two Stealth Rocks going off opposite each other.
And a knockoff onto the Landorus.
Yes, knockoff with leftovers, suggesting this is a more defensive Landorus. And a knockoff back at the Clefable. Goodness, two titans of OU here. This terrifying genie lion and this big pink blob.
It feels a bit appropriate that the Kahuna theme is playing right now. So both sides trying to debilitate the other pretty much in the same way, and the Landorus goes for the U-turn. Okay, some nice recovery on the Clefable.
On into Corviknight. Corviknight blessed with a few good moves to try and one-up it against Skarmory.
What if we made boring into a meta?
Oh goodness. Yeah, Stall seems to have crept into roses with this game.
I thought we said no stalls. We banned them from the shops.
Yes, and then our player brought Clefable, Landorus, Blissey, and Corviknight. And your player brought Clefable and Slowking and Zapdos.
And this is supposed to be a best of 3.
It is. We should. Well, hope we've got all rations in for this game.
That should give TCG quite a while to get their matches underway then.
Hmm. Oh, and a classic bit of pivoting there. Now a standard in most tiers, honestly.
Indeed. And they switch to the Kyurem.
In front of the Clefable.
Was that really a wise move?
On the surface, I'd be interested to see what Jonathan's attempting to do here. Clefable, of course, being the bane of dragons typically, but there may be something that it is attempting to accomplish.
I can't remember. Does it get any good steel or poison moves?
I'm not sure. But I do know that Kyurem does sometimes run weakness policy Dragon Dance, so it may be that Jonathan is attempting to get to +3/+1 this turn. In which case, a neutral Earthquake would probably kill Clefable. Flash Cannon. I have been informed by my sources that it gets Flash Cannon.
Oh.
I would like to thank my sources for that one.
Praise be to the sources.
Praise be to the sources.
To the barbecue, to the mayonnaise, to the ketchup. Oh, the player's taking a bit.
Oof.
Ooh.
Oh, and a para from Clefable.
The
Tragedy.
The hacks have entered our vicinity.
It was going to happen. We waited into the second battle of the tournament, all the way to turn 18, with relatively little hacks. There was a special defense drop in the last game, amongst a few other little things, but this is the first one that probably mattered.
So, insert title hacks. How are you enjoying the tournament so far?
Yeah, I'm enjoying it.
Thank you for your input.
Oh, classic hack.
And I'd say, unless there's a switch, the Clefable's pretty much dead here. And indeed, it goes down to the Ice Beam.
Yeah, that is a dead Clefable. It appears we have lost our commentary from the... Oh no, it's come back.
I have to say, are you watching via the stream or the live match?
I am kind of alternating between... yeah, I'm one of those commentators blessed with hating the sound of their own voice, so... poor stream. Oh, and a smart strike onto the Corviknight right there.
Ooh. Possibly expecting the Clefable. Or just for the Kirim to stay in.
And Rock's gone once again. Oh. Stall. Not the worst case of it I've seen in Rose's history. There's quite an infamous team that was used in, I think, RU a few years ago, done by veteran member Paul, that featured an infestation Dusclops.
Oh God! Don't remind me of that Dusclops.
The game lasted nearly an hour from memory.
I just remember it from the Elite Four, and oh God, that was a nightmare. But I just remember in the current draft battle, I went up against someone who had a bulky Jellicent, and I made the error of paralysing them. The match lasted over 200 turns.
Oof. Yeah, Jellicent do be very thick. However, the para against the wall proved quite crucial in this game, I would say, given the hacks we had before.
Indeed, and out comes the Volcarona.
Does Volcarona, classic user of Quiver Dance, introduced in Gen 5, same gen as Volcarona itself. Very, very big threat if we can get them off in OU.
Oh, indeed. But out comes the Blissey, which can tank those hits.
And as we've seen with Softball, it definitely has the means to recover. Back into Cortana, who seems to be locked into moves. That hurts. That is going to hurt Cortana there.
Indeed it is. Here's the Corv Knight for the knockoff.
I imagine we're going to see Cortana leaving here. Corv Knight probably with the Roost and into Zapdos. Incredibly safe play. Oh, and no 30% power from the discharge. To be fair, though we have had this one full paralysis, hacks have been relatively low so far.
Indeed they have. Which is quite surprising given our players and their chances.
I dread the later games if we're being blessed with good hacks here.
Are we gonna have the Pike King himself?
No heck.
Jonathan not giving Joey any chance here.
Not at all. I imagine either a Roost or a U-turn or a hard switch, expecting the Zapdos to come in here. Both sides with access to Regenerator and amongst other things are incredibly incredibly long-lived, shall we say. Shu hitting the field for, I think, the first time this battle. It was interesting. I think the majority opinion was this form was going to be dominant due to having a slightly better defensive typing, less and did not have the double weakness against Fairy, but it was very much outclassed by the single strike Urshifu, who has since been banned to Ubers. Oh! Critical hit U-turn.
That is nasty.
That is nasty. I forget what I just said about hacks. Jonathan there getting lots of abuse from his own side for that one in the showdown chat, as is probably deserved. That was filthy. Both of Joey Boy's primary walls appear to have gone now. Still Zapdos, potentially Garchomp, depending on the set.
Yeah, we have it.
Though I imagine as it. Go on.
we haven't even seen the Garchomp yet, so I wonder what Joey's got planned.
Hmm.
Oh, and the
And
Quiver
straight
Dances
into
are
Blissey.
starting.
They are. I imagine we're going to see a Thunder Wave here. As seen before, the Fire Stab on Volcarona did not much at all to Blissey. I would need a lot of Quiver Dances to two-hit that thing.
Indeed it would.
Oh, and Corviknight is in range of a critical hit Sacred Sword here. I think. Actually, it might not be. Probably is.
So evidently this is going to be a stalling match for another 10 minutes or so, would you say?
Ooh, I wouldn't want to guess, lest I be wrong. I would say get your popcorn, get your Beppers. We're in for a long one.
I think it might be worth seeing what the TCG are doing at the moment.
Yes. Let's.
So I'm going to quickly pop over to the channel and leave you to resume watching...
Okie doke.
To continue watching the status of our OU. So this is how our TCG is rolling so far. Darkrai in this case being Phil from the earlier match, and the other side being Alex. Alex running a mainly colourless and psychic set, and Phil
No.
bringing in... Oh,
I'm on the bottom with the Lucario Melmetal. Phil is with Mad Party at the top.
apologies. I haven't seen the nicknames before. So, what's going on here then?
Well, I lost game 1. I prized my second Luke Metal that I may have been able to win with, but it's a bit of a weird matchup because my deck is largely about reducing damage, and then Phil's deck is just about lots of very small, energy efficient one prize attackers who just do a huge amount of damage. But game 2, Phil is bricking, so it looks like I'm going to win this. And that's sometimes the downside of the TCG. It can be very very frustrating when RNG just doesn't go your way and you just don't draw the cards you need.
Indeed. And this is looking like Phil's pretty much run out of trump cards at this point.
I mean, the nice thing about Mad Party is how, like we saw in game 1, it can just kind of flip the scales very quickly because it only gives up 1 prize per attacker and is capable of just taking huge KOs on 3 prizes. But because I've been KOing his Poltergeists and things, he doesn't have the draw engine to be able to go through his deck.
So, it seems everything is going on fairly well over here. And I'd say this match is pretty much done and dusted. So I'm going to return to the other matches and I'll see you guys in a bit.
Welcome back. A lot of stuff happened very quickly then, and we see game 1 coming to a close.
Got in just in time.
Yes, there was a very critical scale shot miss from the Garchomp on Joey Boy's side. Jonathan getting very, very lucky. Both sides using lots of capital letters in the chat, I think, to show their emotions.
And I think it's mainly Lilac just spamming with the comments there.
Completely. Now, yeah, forget what I said about hacks not having a big impact this game. We have had this game very much was probably decided by it, or at least had a very, very big impact in it. But that is a That is a 6-2 to Jonathan. Game 1. On to Game 2.
Indeed it is. And the TCG seems to be going very well. Match 1 is already in the Vets' favour, but round 2 seems to be going in favour of the Currents.
Excellent. Our TCG representative is our national VGC player, Phil, who is he's one of the best battlers I've ever met. Let's say that much. We saw his first antics in the draft final just before, and glad to know that both sides are doing well in TCG.
I was going to say, he made it to at least the regionals, didn't he?
Yes, I think so.
And
utilising, I think, the Suicune that we saw before. There is an episode of False Swipe Gaming's competitive Pokemon summaries that he features in, based on his, I think, Suicune or potentially a Bisharp as well.
Yep. And here we go for round 2 of OU. And
you're
I'm what?
No, go. I was going to say your president pleading for better luck this game than the last there in the chat.
Indeed. Although
I hope you get it.
Although given that both of our players here now know the sets, I have a feeling they're going to play this a lot more carefully.
Yeah, game 1 a lot of the time is just players hiding and then revealing what they've got access to. Although, with every single Pokemon hitting the field, there's not much that was left hidden on either side.
Indeed.
Into the Slowking. Jonathan deciding with a bold choice to go nicknameless for these games.
Oh.
Shame on him, I say.
You're shaming your own team. Tut tut.
You can't not have nicknames. It's an atrocious decision.
I don't usually have nicknames, but for the recents, I am.
I'm glad to hear. Oh, and there is another Thunderwave. Hacks.
Yep.
Hacks will be starting.
Even Bradbury calls upon it.
No name, all shame.
Is it bad that line there makes me want to do a rap?
Official Roses rap.
You got no shame. Because now when you fight, your team is just lame.
Excellent. Anyway, in comes Kartana. Sacred Sword will 100% destroy Blissey should it collide. In comes Corviknight instead, who takes a crit. And the future sight. That's it. If it wasn't for leftovers, I think that was in range on a Sacred Sword. So if Sacred Sword crits again, that is dead Corviknight. Roost might not be able to say it.
I highly doubt it will crit twice in a row.
No, but I think it's more likely to now that you've said that, though. The Pokemon better is a tricksy thing.
Have I jinxed it?
We shall see. Commiserations, it did not.
It was so close.
Yeah, Beast Boost on Kartana is something else. Getting a free +1 every single time you get a KO, and because of your +1s, getting it more likely to be a KO. Similar to Moxie, but better because you can pick the start a lot of the time with these Ultra Beasts.
And the Corviknight fully recovered with the roost there.
Back into Blissey on the Zapdos. Are we going to see a para? No.
Oh.
Cool. I don't think any of the 30% chance moves have had their hacks yet. We had a few Skulls in the draft game, and there was no burn. and I don't think Discharge from Zapdos has had a parry yet, even now. I'm not sure if Triceratops got one, actually. I can't remember. And still no paralysis.
I think the hacks are mainly in Jonathan's favour this time.
And we've seen the first meme of the tournament there enter the Discord. Of course, it's abusing the para hacks that has been happening in these games. And still nothing on the Blissey. Oh, static activated. That felt like an age. Oh, Blissey has heal bell anyway. Dear God.
Jonathan is literally just holding up a big fuck you card right now.
It really is. I hope none of the vets have work on Monday, because this battle's probably going to last till then.
I was going to say, I hope not. I've got a guest tomorrow.
Oh.
And I actually need to clean my house.
Oh, God. Okay, I can see this game, so I feel I'm just going to check the timetable.
We're supposed to be going into UU right about now.
That was my thoughts. Stall is a fickle thing.
There goes the future site.
Future Sight, a very good move, combined with Teleport. Slowking and Slowbro have gained a lot of use. Okay, the TCG is just finished.
Oh, and it looks like the currents have won 2-1.
Yeah, congrats to the current members for entering the lead.
So let's see if we can get them into this chat.
I'd like to stress the crits off of Surging Strike that have just happened are guaranteed. It is not yet more hacks, though I would not have been surprised with these games so far.
Oh, and someone's just put a trunk meme in the chat.
Yeah. Hello!
Hello.
Hello and welcome back, Phil.
How'd you feel it went, guys?
Brick City!
That's pretty much. Actually, I think game 1 you bricked for a bit too.
I bricked all 3 games.
Yep.
So, brick's letting first.
Or if you don't know, bricking is where your deck just gives you lots of cards that you can't really play, and you sit there for a few turns not doing very much. Although Phil did amazingly turn game 1 around just by blowing up my Luke Metal, and then kind of just rolled it from there. I started a very bad starter for that matchup, so I had extra prizes on the board, so I wasn't able to just sit behind Doles for a few turns. But then game 2, it was the same matchup again, and Phil really bricked this time, and there was no amazing comeback.
I prized the Crobat, which could have saved me at the beginning, potentially, but it ended up it ended up with the power plant down, stopping me from doing anything. And then game 3, shouldn't have switched because I assumed you would go to that, but
Oh, really?
Yeah, I thought you would go to, because it's like, well, what's Phil's favourite deck? And he's not brought it out yet.
Well, that's kind of what I was thinking. But equally, I was also thinking you might just assume me to bring Urshifu for the same reasoning, and then just counterpick with the Luke Metal. But
to be honest, I wanted
either way.
Urshifu.
Go
To
on.
be honest, I wanted either the Urshifu or the Luke Metal for that third game, but yeah.
Green Zard had a good matchup versus everything except the Mad Party,
Yeah.
which you had already obviously played twice, so I didn't think you were going to party it up 3 times in a row, so it felt fairly
Yeah.
safe.
Yeah. It was good It was good, some good matches though.
I got my revenge from the team challenge
yeah.
qualifier. Oh, I did not want the same thing to happen where I brought Urshifu into Luke Metal, because that is just a painful matchup.
Cool. Yeah. Well, I think it's time to go and watch the rest of the matches.
Alright, well, GG's, and enjoy the rest of the roses, everyone.
You as well.
Well done to the both of you, and I have to say that was brilliant.
Glad. I'm sure you're well relieved to enter an early lead there.
Indeed I am. And,
So, with this game going as it is, I could not tell you what the score's going to be like next. These teams are just hammering at each other, and we are not seeing very many results
indeed.
in the game 2.
It does seem as though Jerry's backed up to a wall, though.
Definitely.
Not leaving much in terms of options.
Blissey and Thunderwave and Softboil and Healbell are just, well, functioning as intended, I would imagine. But Joey Boy is very much struggling against them. Keeping the Garchomp at the back once again, I assume with an intended late game sweep in mind. Though it is getting difficult to find a good spot for that with the utility and the pivoting that Jonathan has access to. A good 2/3 of his Pokemon having pivoting access to.
Jonathan playing this very well, switching out to avoid the KO from the future sight, and then back in when the Scald appears.
U-turn does do 2/3 to Slowking, as seen, proving that the crit in the last game was 100% necessary to knock it out. And there's the power. Ooh,
If Jero Boy
that could have been a teleport.
Jero Boy wants to keep his Slowking in, he's gonna have to switch.
Yeah, that could have been a teleport or a Scald. Either would have, well, a burn on the Landorus would be incredible, though not long lasting because of the heal bell access that Jonathan has access to. And a teleport would have been great for momentum. And U-turn, Slowking is down. U-turn from Urshifu and Landorus being just enough, although seemingly, like you said at the start, there aren't any standout counters to Slowking on Pigeon's team. It seems he very much had it under control.
Indeed. Oh my god, I've just opened up the Twitch chat.
Oh heck. Okay, into Cortana on the Blissey. Jonathan seems to be getting into the swing of things with his switches here. Corviknight, a very successful ball against Cortana. Blissey doing exactly the same for Zapdos and Volcarona.
Oh, and now the hashtags are flowing through the chat.
They are. Oh, and we see Garchomp. Swords Dance and Scale Shot is brilliant for Garchomp, though Iron Defense on the Corviknight seems to even out this. Though Stone Edge, as we saw in the last game, is a high critical hit move, so a +6 Stone Edge would break through the defensive boosts. Although that is a lot of damage from Body Press.
Joe's going to have to make a roll here.
And goodbye Garchomp, unfortunately.
That was sad. But that could potentially mean Corviknight could now sweep if it didn't switch on the Zapdos.
Those of you who have access to the official Pokesoc Rose's chat in the Discord, I would like to say that my emotions reflect Bradbury's most recent meme exactly. How dare you, Jonathan?
Oh god. That is just madness.
And Stealth Rocks are back up.
Ooh.
I hope and pray that there are no Parahaxes this turn, otherwise that Clefable or something else is going to take a whole heap of damage it does not want to.
I do not want there to be any Paralyze this turn either.
There was not. Though Ice Beam is doing a colossal amount of damage to Clefable.
A very powerful one as well.
Straight into Volcarona. Oh my goodness,
Oh.
that still does a huge chunk.
I have a feeling this
Volcarona,
I have a feeling this might be a choice specs.
I would not be surprised. It is doing a huge amount despite the resistance. Though Volcarona does outspeed and was kind of forced to go for the flamethrower there lest it be KO'd if it quiver danced. And it's now paralysed.
Well yeah, well surely the flamethrower from Volcarona wouldn't be enough to take the Kyurem out. Ooh! Left at 1%.
Yikes. Michael has just commented on the chat that Roses is suspect testing Felicity and Chansey, and you must have at least one brain cell to qualify for voting, which excludes most of the veterans. So
And Bradbury just calling, why is he excluded?
oh, critical Sacred Sword! I called it before, and it happened much later. Corviknight is down, and Cortana is at +1.
Looks like Lady Luck has decided to give Jerry Boy a visit.
Very much so. Cortana is very scary when it starts getting boosts, and it's difficult to stop it from getting more than one. Landorus's Intimidate obviously lowers it back down. Though, don't think an Earthquake would kill here. In fact, I'm certain it wouldn't. Straight into Zapdos.
Probably
And
predicting
Clefable.
an earthquake there.
Definitely. And there's the power. You are right. These hacks are starting to go into Joey's side. Though with Heal Bell access, I think that it matters far less to Jonathan, unfortunately, than it would to Joey, who does not have a way of removing the power that happened on his mons.
And Michael's saying exactly what's on everyone's minds.
Wish Clefable. Wish Teleport Clefable indeed. Who is getting all of their health back? Though, in fairness, Jonathan doesn't have any brilliant switch-ins to Kartana. Landorus is very much unafraid of it, but can't really hit it back too hard.
It goes to the Kyurem.
Kyurem gonna die if it stays in. I'll say that much.
Pretty much anything can die to it now. But he made a good switch in with the
a U-turn, I would imagine, from a U-turn from Landorus. I would imagine going into Kyurem for the Ice Beam here, which Specs Ice Beam I think is a guaranteed KO on something at this point. If it doesn't KO Kartana, it will be incredibly close. But Kartana's special defense is paper.
Yeah.
Critical hit clearly mattered that.
Indeed, it was a critical moment. Yeah, I think this might potentially be GG.
Yep, Jonathan struggles to handle Landorus with anything at the moment. Unless Kartana gets some critical hit Leaf Blades, but I don't think it's even shown it has the move yet, so...
No, I don't believe it does.
Another U-turn from Landorus incoming, I would imagine. Though staying in or leaving is not a bad choice here.
See, now that Katana's locked into Smart Strike, you would think that Urshifu might actually be a good play here.
Potentially, yes. What percentage is Urshifu on? 75. I think the ball is very much in Jonathan's court. I'm not going to say it's game over at the moment, because one kill from Kartana and Landorus is getting very low, and it's really Jonathan's only safe switch in. So, should Joey Boy be able to handle Landorus, whether it be Heat Waves from Zapdos, or whether he get a critical hit from this, or just wear it down enough with enough switch-ins, potentially Kartana could have some fun.
Indeed. And just as we said, the Urshifu comes in.
Yeah, very good predict there from you, Ben. And that close combat did quite a lot, given it resists.
But it won't be able to survive much from the Zapdos.
It will not. I would imagine Blissey is coming in. Yeah, but if I were Jonathan, if I were Joey Boy, I would have risked going straight into Kartana there. Although it is very difficult sometimes to make risky plays when you only have 2 months left. But both sides are getting worn down considerably. Another crit.
Ooh.
A Thunder Wave clearly intended for Kartana there.
Indeed it was. Oh, and Joey Boy needed the paralysis there.
He really did. It would have been crucial.
And that's both tanks cured of their paralysis.
Blissey is not really struggling for PvP here either. Zapdos, as seen, has foregone its static ability. Critical hit and para on the discharge there. This could matter.
Where was that drop?
Yeah,
where was that ace up his sleeve?
I don't know, why did we see that before? Yeah, Zapdos has foregone its hidden ability Pressure, which would be doubly lowering Blissey's PP on its healing moves, although it still has quite a lot, to be fair, for Discharge, which has come into effect a few times in this game. Not Discharge, Stack, even. Good switch there.
I can agree. Jonathan decided
Sacred
to
Sword,
stay
that's-
in.
And I think that's game with the Cortana Paralyzed, because I think Curium comes in and Revenge kills everything this time, because it will outspeed. Lest that Cortana be scarfed.
Indeed.
And Blissy's down! It finally happened. And I think that's game.
I couldn't agree
Vex
more.
Ice Beam. Incredibly powerful. 100% accurate. Done. And that is a 2-0 to the veterans. We now hit 1-all on the scores.
That's supposed to be 1-all, not 12. Well,
We
I
shall
have to
hopefully
say-
see the others in for... Oh no, go on.
I have to say that OU, that was... Wow.
It was long. Hello!
Hello. How's it going?
Go on. How ashamed do you feel?
Surprisingly, not as much as I probably should. I mean, I do feel bad about all the paras. Like, it was there for speed control more than the stop you do a move.
The game's game. So it's all right. Like it's funny at the end of the day.
No, I know. Like the whole point, it's a huge balance team, is what I was doing. I tried to make sure I had something I could swap into in pretty much any scenario.
Yeah.
And to be fair, some of your bombs gave me a bit of trouble. They're faster than most of my offensive threats, so I had to chip them down with someone else, or just wait for Blissey to paralyze them.
Yeah, that I just had nothing for the Blissey. Cool.
Yeah,
I literally had
Blissey's
nothing. I couldn't do
awful.
anything.
Yeah. Obviously, Corviknight is great versus the Kartana, and yeah, Blissey just handles anything specially, and the physical side was handled between Lando, Corviknight, and to a lesser extent Clefable.
Yeah. I mean, it still didn't kill, so like didn't even kill Blissey, which was fun. So
Yeah, no, I had to try and get Blissey back to full health because I knew it would live. What was it? Scarf Kartana? No, what was that Kartana?
yeah, it was Scarf. Yeah,
Oh, it was Scarf. Okay.
yeah. So the power. Yeah, you needed to find a way.
Yeah, yeah. Because I noticed quite quickly that you weren't swapping moves on it, and
Yeah.
I wasn't certain, but it didn't feel like banded damage. So
Yeah, I'm not. I mean, I don't really play OU. To be fair, I've only just started really, so I'm spoiled.
don't get me wrong, you played great. The hacks definitely had an impact, but it wasn't a bad performance by any means.
I mean, in my practices, I was struggling against is it Lando as well, so I knew that.
Yeah, well, I mean, Lando and
Not
OU
sure.
were just basically ubiquitous, right? Like, you can't have
Yeah.
one without the other.
Indeed.
Didn't have anything for it really. So,
Yeah.
And for those of you not in the Discord chat, Jonathan, you're getting a fair bit of flack.
Yeah, I kind of noticed that, to be honest with you. But I mean, it's a bad team. It's
hey, well, at the end of the day,
on
I
the
mean,
bright
I'm
side,
not
I
bitter.
didn't use Toxic. So, you know.
Yeah, I'm not bitter, to be fair. So, it's just the game. It's in. You can run
Yeah.
those like. To be fair, I mean, I had some annoying ones, like some of the games that I had with Zapdos. He fucks like he screws people over with paralysis too. So it's not like
Yeah, I mean, I'd have been a lot more concerned if I didn't run Heal Bell on Blissey. And I think up until last night, it was Teleport, just for a bit more momentum. But I think I came up in a ladder against a team who just fucked me over by burning everything. and I was like, I need Heal Bell. I need it.
Yeah, and you had Wishkill Fable as well. When I saw that, I was like, oh my god. Literally,
Yeah, it's just that. Like, it's not meant to
Oh,
stall
dear.
out PP. It's not meant to stall out toxic stall. It's just meant to take hits and then pivot into the thing that can hit back hard.
Yeah. Yeah, it was hard. It was hard, but I mean, yeah, I just have to.
I mean, you got close. I think in the first game when the Garchomp got better.
Oh my god, yeah, and then it missed. Oh,
Yeah, I know that was
that was
heartbreaking.
gutting to be fair, because
Yeah.
I was like, oh my god, I could actually do it.
And then, yeah.
The second game was fine in terms of that first game though. Oh my god, it was just like every single turn. Like I'm like, oh fucking hell, another thing.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not. Yeah, it's funny at the end of the day. To be fair, I was laughing. I wasn't like
Right.
raging.
That's the main thing. As long as I wouldn't say as long as everyone's happy, because I know after that game I wouldn't be happy. But it is what it is.
Oh. To be fair, I mean, I'd be angry if I was like a seasoned OU player, but I'm not.
Which is probably why a lot of the people in the veterans are giving me a bit of flack here, because there was
Shocking,
Yes, it's a
absolutely
little-
shocking behaviour.
um,
Okay.
I mean, it was a little mean. I'll just say that it was a little, mean, but yeah, I'm not there, so it's fine. To
good.
be fair,
Glad to hear it.
I wasn't expecting to play anyway, so
Either way, that was a good pair of games. Well done to the pair of you.
Thank you.
thanks.
And now in the
On
chat,
to you.
and now in the chat, we have 2 new commentators coming in because it is time for me to set the stage.
Right,
Yep.
I'll just pivot out then.
I will.
All right.
Bradbury and Doof.
B team's off. We got the A team there now. Right, let's
Yep.
get on with
There
it.
are-
I was going to
Go
say,
on,
we
guys.
are the elite. Right, guest in. It is
Okay.
me, Michael,
This is us.
Doof, and
And Mark, this is Bradbury, the old guy who comes in every now and again, representing the vets in the commentary team. So, I haven't had a chance to see our team at all, so this will be as new to you as it is to me, Michael.
sounds absolutely brilliant. I did have a little look at Ben's team beforehand. There's a couple of surprises, but yeah, we'll see how it goes. Hopefully, nowhere near as many hacks as last time.
Hopefully not.
Oh, what are you on about? It gives us something to talk about.
Okay, so just for a disclaimer, since I am streaming, within the chat, I'm only going to mute so the stream can still hear you two, but I'm going to take my headphones off.
Makes sense.
I am also going to use my other computer to battle, so you're not seeing the moves above
Again, makes sense.
Absolutely fine.
above this little nice Pokeball diagram I've got on the stream.
Oh yeah, is that you using to cover up all you cover up everything you need to cover?
Well, that was another reason, and also to help people keep track of what's going on.
Fair enough.
That works absolutely fine. Yeah. Right.
So let me get my resources up so I can see what's currently meta in UU. Do you get any idea of it?
To which case,
I've got
I will
no
see
clue.
you guys later.
See you later,
See
Ben.
you later, Ben. Good luck.
Um,
Not that much good luck because what's he?
UU is an incredible meta at the minute. Like, Jesus Christ. There's
Isn't UU just like
self-
OU was? Jesus Christ! Yeah, S rank Keldeo Scissor. Wow. Yeah, this is strong now, isn't it? Christ.
Celesteela, Keldeo. It's absolutely mental. Yeah. But I'm assuming we'll see a couple of these big names. I mean, even Aegislash in UU is just disgusting.
Jesus, ages. Like, I remember when that was first introduced, and it was Ubers straight away. Now it's just UU.
Yeah.
It's only got a small nerf of its defensive stats when it was in defensive mode. Still.
Yep.
Oh, the challenge is up. Let's have a look at the teams. So, representing C and the veterans, we have. Oh, I can't get it to full screen now. What are you doing? There we go.
Oh, he's actually brought Chansey. He's actually
have-
brought Chansey.
Celesteela,
Wow.
Chansey, Keldeo, Jirachi, Salamence, and Azumarill. That's a viable OU team from.
I was going to say that
Here
was
it is in
OU
UU.
last gen.
Yeah.
If you show that in OU
That
last
is-
year, then
And then Ben has Komodo, Cypher, Azelf, Chandelure. Second time we've seen Chandelure today. It was in the pre-tournament friendly for yourself. So you'll know all about that thing. Togekiss
Yes, I do.
and Tentacruel. Few things stand out of me. Firstly, Azelf. Knowing UU meta and Azelf, that's probably a suicide lead. Comes
Yes,
in.
I
There we
would-
go. Straight in there. It's going to have rocks. It's going to have explosion. It's just going to completely wreck shop. And then I'm not sure about an Azumarill lead there from C.
unless it's a belly drum set, perhaps trying to go for the turn 1 sweep.
I'd actually prefer it here to be a choice band set to get back-to-back Aquajet so it doesn't have to suffer anything such as explosion. And instead have to one of your mons.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Nice to see both players have got nicknames.
Ooh.
That is very nice to see.
Yep.
Oh.
More proof if you ever needed it. It's a suicide lead. It's the Focus Sash.
Indeed.
Excellent nicknames. A Seamaril. See going for some name-themed nicknames, unlike him, obviously.
Mhm.
Against
Lovely
Tiny
stuff.
Cresselia. I mean, Cresselia is worse than this thing, isn't it? Ah, it was not choiced. Excellent job, Steve. Excellent job. Not letting my bias come through, obviously. I'm professional of me.
Right, and in comes Tentacruel. Good swap there.
Solid swap. Especially defensive wall, but it's resistant Azumarill stabs. So I can fully understand this. Probably to get extra entry hazards down, I can imagine toxic spikes coming down from this thing, potentially.
Potentially, yeah. It'll be an interesting one to see, particularly considering C having double steal in Celesteela and Jirachi.
Yes, and flying as well to annoy the toxic spikes in the form of Salamence.
So
the only one that really is going to stop her here is the Chansey if he starts getting toxic spikes down, because it will not be able to have heavy duty boots. It needs the Eviolite to be anything like as thick as its older brother.
absolutely. So we'll have to see how this next turn plays out.
I've just seen Andrew's comment. They
Yeah.
are all late.
No,
I completely agree. Terrible
That's a
shot.
good predict.
It
Good
is.
predict by
It's
Ben.
unlucky not to get the burn there. 30% from Scold, which is always 100% when it's against you and 0% when it's for you. Everyone knows that. Pure facts.
Absolutely.
Oh
The
my
Thunder Wave.
God!
You know where this is going.
No, yeah, Ironhead.
Power hacks.
Time.
And
The
he, with
Shooker
his-
from CE. Well, why am I surprised? It's CE.
Yeah.
Of course, it's some sort of resist berry. It's just what CE does.
what to love seeing is trademark berries.
Exactly. If it wasn't at least 4 berries there, I'd been upset.
Yeah. Admittedly, I don't see a ground type user on Ben's team though.
Doesn't need one. It's got Chandelure, Ghost Stab, Fire Stab, decent defenses. If it's Scarf, it's definitely going to outspeed this thing. But at the same time, is it not just Chansey fodder?
Well, you've got to be wary of the trick.
That's true. That's true. There
If you
is.
trick the Chansey, it becomes absolutely useless, and you've pretty much just got rid of one threat altogether there.
I'll be honest. I think everyone wants to see the Chansey get tricked to try Scarf here. No one wants. Casually rooting against my own team.
See a Chansey, you just
See the Chansey, fuck a
off the
Chansey.
other team.
Sorry, mind my French. I hope this is a friendly stream. I will control my language a bit more now. Just a quick question for you, Michael. Which event are you doing?
Oh, I may or may
Because I
not
might-
be next.
Oh, okay. Interesting
Go
stuff.
on,
I thought
then,
I thought you were doing Little Cup, in which case I'd be meeting you across the field. But
It was a tough one, but there was loads of interest for Little Cup, and apparently I've got to try and repeat what happened last year, which it's just not going to happen. It's such a different meta nowadays.
Absolutely, it's basically down-tiered everything.
Yeah.
In effect. In the
You
meantime,
is basically you.
Exactly. In the meantime, the Chandeler's got solid hit up on that Keldeo. Solid hit. And the damage that Keldeo did to the Tentacruel, I would suspect Specs potentially, because Tentacruel is a especially defensive boy, and taking a resisted hit like that suggests Specs Keldeo to me.
Yeah.
Andrew, you're right to do on your money. I said you're doing Little Cup.
A little giveaway as to who might be in the next match.
Possibly. It's good to get these things out in the open nice and early. See, the thing about this is C's moveset is well known here to the Tentacruel. And there's nothing that can hit super effectively. All it can do is annoy that Tentacruel.
We know
it does an
it's got
excellent job.
Wish. It's got Wish. I'm pretty sure we've seen Zen Headbutt though, which could be an issue.
Was it Zen Headbutt we saw?
Oh,
Well, I thought it was
that was Iron Head.
Yeah.
I thought we saw a Zen Headbutt, but usually you'd see Wish Protect together, unless we haven't seen Protect.
Unless
We've seen Iron
predicting that
Headbutt.
Togekiss coming in. You got both? No, he's only got Iron Head.
Must only have Iron Head. I must have seen differently.
That is going to be super annoying. Oh, there we go.
Oh, there is
Oh,
Zen
no.
Headbutt. Ooh,
Ooh,
double flinch hacks.
Interesting.
Probably no Protect then.
and that's an excellent
is-
call there from C. Excellent call.
Yeah.
I mean, it's an obvious play, but at the same time. Now we'll see if this is indeed a Scarshandy.
Usually it is. I mean, sometimes you'll see the odd heavy-duty boots. But even if it is heavy-duty boots, Chansey can just stay in here and do whatever it likes, really.
Fine. You might. I'm playing that with friends. A local. Oh, of course you do. You're wearing it. Oh, is that Daniel? Don't blame you. Can I have that?
Oh, taking
Whatever.
a long time for players to make their decisions. See, possibly wondering to see what is actually on that Chandelure,
Anyway, so I think
and potentially thinking about a switch in here.
that out.
They go into a physical Pokemon, he'll go into Komodo, and a Thunder Wave misses. That is big. And Belly Drum is out. The Thunder Wave is hit. And that could really cripple Komodo. However, who is going to take a hit at least? Surely Chansey can't do half damage here. And has very much rolled the dice here, so we'll have to see who he decides to potentially sacrifice here. Potentially Azumarill might be the only one who could take a hit, maybe even 2 hits from a Komodo. Salamence maybe as well, but you've got to be wary of a Dragon Claw.
Sorry to abandon you there.
It's okay, I
Shenanigans.
freestyled it.
I noticed.
Sure,
you did well.
no
You
one
did well.
could tell.
No one
whatsoever.
noticed I hadn't said a thing for about 10 minutes.
Has brought in the Salamence.
That's a risky
That's
move.
a Drain Punch, and
But he's got away with it. That is a
He has
huge.
just about got away with that. And a Draco Meteor destroys the Komodo.
You're not expecting
That's-
to survive that.
Was on it.
And now here's
heck
the
of a
interesting
scare
one: the
to see.
Cypher. I've been really looking forward to see this. I'm not too familiar with Yu, so I'm not sure. Cypher's definitely not meta, is it?
There's a few Pokemon which aren't meta. I don't think Scizor is meta, nor is Chandelure. I'm very sure Chandelure and Togekiss are both, in fact, in RU. However, they have seen usage in this meta game, so...
Yeah. Togekiss is an excellent Pokemon, to be fair. If Ben's going to turn this one around, it's probably going to be through the Togekiss. But even then, there's a lot.
This is interesting because Ben has played a good one here and has got the kill on the Salamence. And potentially he's got rid of a Defogger as well, which means those rocks should stay up. 2-1. Potentially. Lifeline for Ben. He has lost his piece in the hole, so to speak. So who does C bring in here? You would assume it would be one of the steel types. Again, you've got to be wary of potential knockoffs, perhaps, to Jirachi. And Celesteela if it's a bulky Celesteela.
For people on Discord wondering, because I have it just question with me, Ben hasn't deafened himself for this match, but he has to stay in the chat so we can remain on commentary. He has assured us he will not be listening in. Don't worry, I don't think I can give him any information anyway. I'm not that smart.
Same.
The Celesteela does come in. That's the one I'd bring in this situation.
Yeah, I think it's probably the safest unless it is bulky Celesteela. In which case you are risking a knockoff definitely here, which would cripple Celesteela.
I imagine it is a bulky Celesteela, but the same, knowing CE and knowing his penchant for things that are thick. At the same time, I wouldn't be worrying too much about that. The main thing I'd be worrying about is the Shandy getting a priority in on me. I'd be looking at potential double switcher and going straight into the Azumarill, but that's risky business.
A risky business, particularly with Chandelure having access to stuff like Energy Ball as well. But then again, Azumarill has got Aqua Jet, so
be a case of
so much.
Can one Aqua Jet do it? I'd imagine so, but you can't be sure. And
it's
the interesting thing about Scizor now is, as it goes away, in fact. And it was the double switch. He did double out into the Azumarill, but it was an excellent prediction by Ben again to go into the Tentacruel. Excellent stuff from the pair of them there.
Yeah.
I imagine the Tentacruel could be because it's got Liquid Ooze, and if that is a defensive Celesteela, getting Leech Seed on it would only cause it damage and not heal it.
Well, that's a very good thing to point out, because I think its other ability is something to do with water immunity.
It's Clear Body, the other ability that you see regularly, which means that stat changes don't take effect. So one way to find out for sure would be to see if it had ever been intimidated, or if not going to happen in this battle, but if C had a Webs user and it had slowed down, we would have seen it was definitely a Liquid Ooze variant.
Yeah.
But definitely the right one to have in this situation with a Celesteela on the other side of the field.
Now, a Rapid Spin is an interesting move.
I wouldn't have gone for it personally. Is he trying to speed out of this Parahax, maybe?
Potentially, but it hasn't worked.
No, he hasn't got the burn yet either. That's a lot of scolds he's put Jirachi's way, and he's not got a burn yet. He's very unlucky.
Yeah, if you burn the Jirachi, it can't do much. But
if you don't burn it, it can do that. I think C's finally worked out that Zen Headbutt's going to do a lot more than Iron Head.
Yeah. Ben has a decision to make here. Because I don't know how many Pokemon he can decide to sacrifice.
It's not sacrificing with the Scizor, and it probably is faster, but he's risking something else taking a para now. There's a lot of things that are going to have to start worrying about paras, although the Scizor will have knockoff. The Cypher. I keep saying Scizor. I'm expecting Scizor. The Cypher will have knockoff.
Yeah.
I'd imagine. which would be crippling for the Jirachi.
He's gone for the sword.
Ooh. And the
And
Thunder
the
Wave is
power.
out, and that is the power. It's a
That
difficult game
is-
for Ben from here on out.
Yeah.
2 Pokemon powered, 1 Pokemon down in terms of score.
And a crit and a
And the flinch.
that
The
is
Jirachi's just going to
just
seal
what
this thing
Jirachi
out.
does.
And yeah, there it goes. Oh, it held. Interesting.
Times it will take one more.
And down it
Just
goes,
one
and
more.
in comes the Shandy.
I think Ben has missed one big point here, though. He has no longer got anything to take the Chansey down.
No,
Lost all
it's
his physical attackers. And I think Chansey can just hit in the face here. It's why it's
Yeah.
such an annoying Pokemon. As we saw in the first match with its counterpart, Blissey.
If you don't have any physical attacker, you are struggling. There is a niche set for the Tentacruel where you can run Swords Dance. Ben is clearly not running
Yeah.
it this time round. Scold has been revealed a bit too early on.
Yeah.
But
I think that will be game 1
It
to see.
I struggle to see for Ben to find a way back here. Although with a Togekiss on the team, there's always a way back. That thing can be pure irritants for this guy. The question now: how long we have to wait for it all to be over? We know the result.
The issue here is
Although,
Chansey can't hit it.
yeah, that's the problem.
There
Neither of
is-
them can really touch each other right now.
So we're going to see a little bit of stall, perhaps, between now and the end of the match.
Depending on how they want to play this, we could be seeing a 70-80 turn match here. They
Actually,
just want to both sit in each other's faces, not doing that much. And there's another paralysis as well.
the Parahax is strong with the vets
Absolutely.
today.
Absolutely, absolutely. I can imagine Andrew frantically changing the team right now to.
No.
I lost him. I was wondering if my internet cutting out altogether. Streams froze. Yeah, confirm has froze.
Looks like we are going to have to go
So as well.
old school here.
So we're freestyling it.
Freestyle
Do you
it
wanna
once
keep-
again.
I was
We'll
gonna
go
say-
back into the match.
If you go on to the showdown match, keep commentating. I will stay here and reveal when we're back up and running.
Yes. So basically, we have seen a full switch from the looks of things as Chansey has been withdrawn. We are now seeing Azumarill on C's team, and on Ben's team we are seeing Togekiss. And the Togekiss come up with some of its own hacks.
Oh, my sources are lying to me.
Good job, Andrew.
Listening, Matt. Stop letting me down like that.
Oh no, it's back. I've got it now. I've got it back.
Hey, here we go. So, it's back but frozen.
Yeah.
Technically,
And
difficulty there.
Flying Egg has used ancient power.
He's
and
going for the
he's
Omni
zooming
Boost.
his own belly drum.
Oh, that is now game. Azumarill with a belly drum,
Game.
huge power, it's maxed attack, adamant. Even if you're outsped, just all the Aquajets can do the damage from here on out.
Aquajet to Togekiss, and it's down, and an Aquajet to Chandelure would almost certainly finish the job, and it does. It is 1-0 to the vets in UU.
Excellent
whilst we
stuff.
have minor technical difficulties, we will see what's happening in the actual Discord.
Joey Boy is now announcing his retirement from Pokemon. Understandable. After that,
I don't blame him.
Yeah, no, do not blame him at all. In the meantime, the stream has unfrozen, and we are going to the next match. By the looks of things. Oh no,
But we're not.
Nope.
We're at the end.
Just jumped straight to the end. So, how do you see? How do you see Ben playing this one differently this time around, Michael, to hopefully get a better result?
I think it's all completely down to the belly drum Komodo.
It does seem to be built around that. It does seem to be built around that. I feel it was possibly revealed a bit early in the last battle, which means the surprise element's lost a bit.
It's going to be an interesting one, particularly if the thing is, it takes a turn to get the Komodo in, it takes another turn to belly drum. He's got to try and free up at least one move, meaning Komodo's going to have to try and take a hit.
The issue I see as well is that
What Pokemon?
at least two of C's Pokemon are revealed to have Thunder Wave, which can and will cause lots of problems to a Komodo sweep.
Yeah.
Slowing it down enough so that things such as the Azumarill can come in and finish it off, such that the Salamence can definitely finish it off.
I think that I can see one potential switch in for Komodo, but it's very niche. And yeah, we'll have to see if they figure it out.
I think I can see your scenario as well. I'm guessing it is very much ability based for it. Switch off or not.
Potentially, yeah.
We are into round 2.
We are into round 2. Right, hopefully no more stream lagging. We'll have to see. So
how do you see them playing the leads differently? Ben's very much committed to the Azumarill, Azelf suicide lead. Do you see him sticking with that for this battle, or do you see him trying to lead a counter that's counters the Azumarill, since C read it so well the first time round?
I think he would be best sticking with what he's got, actually,
and he has done. And C may have overpredicted a bit there.
Yeah,
Azumarill did an excellent job the first time round. I don't know why.
Azumarill, Azelf is Azelf. It's a suicide lead. You can't really try and bring it in early or even mid game.
Yeah.
It's got to pretty much be done turn 1. However, it will certainly do a lot better against a Jirachi.
Especially since that thing will be packing knockoff, will be potentially packing Fire Blast. All regular moves in Azelf can be packing for its suicide lead sets. All of which will cause a lot of problems to a Jirachi.
Absolutely. There's a lot to be taken into consideration. Obviously, Azelf is a suicide lead for a reason, to stop other suicide leads, so it could even pack taunts. You never know. Particularly if he calls for Thunder Wave early on.
We seem to be having issues again. Intermittent issues.
It's a little bit laggy for me.
Yeah, we've still got the stream going at the moment, but straight into the Celesteela from C, and it is the taunt from the Azelf. It is the taunt. So it was predicting the Thunder Wave. It didn't get it. Now you've got the Celesteela in against it, and depending on the Celesteela set, this could be just as unlikely to do anything as the Jirachi was.
I can genuinely see nothing else but a very safe Stealth Rock being put up, which
has
is
a
what
heavy
happens.
slam.
Heavy slam, though. It's like a truck. We'll have to see how Ben responds.
You don't want to be on the wrong end of that thing's heavy slam. Absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
I could see clicking heavy slam again here. I can imagine him not having much choice, to be fair. Depending on the set, knockoff is the route it's gone down. It's frozen for me, so I can't see exactly what item's been knocked off. It is the leftovers.
His leftovers. Yeah.
And the Azelf is down. So again, Azelf doing Azelfy things, coming in, setting up stealth rocks, trying to be as much of a nuisance as possible. But unfortunately, at just the wrong time, the taunt has worn off.
But the Komodo is in, so what can Komodo come up with here?
The only move we've seen on this Celesteela so far is Heavy Slam. It may still have Air Slash to cause problems. It may still have Toxic or Leftovers or other issues that can be left for this Komodo to try and deal with.
Yeah. Leech Seed would be quite harmful here.
I'm not so sure. Because Leech Seed, yes, it would be harmful in terms of giving it not a lack of longevity, but the Pokemon has to survive a turn for it to take effect. And I can't see much surviving a hit from a fully gone Komodo. If it's got its...
When it's not paralysed.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It has
We'll have to see how this plays out.
I will go to the source. So, what has played out is it went straight for the Drain Punch. And is Leech Seed. The Leech Seed is confirmed. That is going to be causing problems for it in the long term because it will now lack even more opportunities to get that initial belly drum off.
Absolutely. You have to think now, is this Bowo within range of a Heavy Slam? He's going to have to take at least another set of Leech Seeds here, because as we can see, Drain Punch has not done enough. Perhaps an opportunity missed here by Ben.
Perhaps. I'm not so sure that the Komodo was the correct switch in. Personally, I probably would have gone for the Chandelure again, even if it doesn't cause much in the long run, because the chance comes in.
The Heavy Slam has happened. And it is 2-0.
Heavy Slam is a kill. Problem is with Celesteela and all the Ultra Beasts for that matter, once they get going, it's very difficult to stop them. They do steamroll, especially since this Celesteela is boosting its special defense, and there is only one physical attacker left on the other side of the field.
It's the Cypher, which doesn't necessarily do very well against a Celesteela.
Exactly.
So you've got to hope. Celesteela take a Fire Blast? I'm going to be brutally honest, I think it could potentially at +2.
At +2, I'd imagine so. More to the point, Ben could have been doing an amazing bluff. We've only ever assumed this Chandelure to be a Choice Scarf user. It could easily be a substitute Calm-Minder.
And that will be huge.
Absolutely. You can get a substitute off here. Yeah, absolutely. Mind you, having said that, even if it is a Scarfer, it does survive. It does survive, and the Leech Seed comes down. But it definitely in range of a second one. Fire Blast will finish off the Celesteela if it stays in, and if it connects, of course.
However, you've got to think, can Celesteela protect? And
knowing a Celesteela, it's more than likely can protect. And there it is.
As for protect, so that's extra health there for Celesteela.
I don't think it lives the hit still, so if I was C, I would probably be looking at that Keldeo at that Chansey and potentially swapping into one of those two. I say the Keldeo because I think I could get some good momentum here.
We're brutally honest, I think it's a Azumarill. I think that's the one. It can almost certainly take a Fire Blast.
It can be, you are always risking the burn. Or the miss. The Fire Blast miss, and it was the Keldeo in the end that came in for it. We are upset with the lack of C fun for the name Keldeo C.
Yeah.
What is here?
We're not sad, we're just disappointed.
So where do you go from here?
That's a very good question. Where do you go from here?
The Tentacruel seems the obvious solution, but even then, the Keldeo is going to get going. It can start with the Calm Minds, and once it gets a couple of them off, it's going to be in a very intimidating position.
Absolutely. Admittedly, I thought this would be time for a Momo sweep.
This would be the one I'd be putting on because it could get access to Bulletproof. Would it be the one that would allow it to lift some of the moves, potentially?
Yeah, and even then, stuff like Hydra Pump and Sacred Sword should think, well, can take a hit. But yeah, unfortunately, that went earlier to Celesteela. Once again, proving the fact that Pokemon like Celesteela, how on earth they are still in UU is absolutely beyond me. One of the best Wall UU last gen, and here it is.
Absolutely ridiculous, mate. Absolutely ridiculous. It feels a lot to me like the Landorus issue, where it's all, for Landorus being in OU for as long as it has done and never being seen as an issue, I feel it's because it became a staple of it, and everyone who used it always defended it being there, and everyone was using it. I could see the same thing happening with Celesteela. Everyone's going to be using it, and so everyone who gets to vote on whether it stays in or not, vote to keep it in.
It's
like the fact it's
extremely versatile. Yeah. It's got good bulk. You can run weakness policy sets. You can run specs. You can even run band. We've seen heavy slam here. There's obviously the leech.
Its move forward is just amazing. Absolutely amazing. Oh, that is a massive hit. After a Hydro Pump miss from the Keldeo, that would have 2-hit KO'd.
Absolutely.
So we have a Spextio here. I think I called it earlier. I don't know why I was predicting Calm Minds. I did call it earlier.
Yeah.
It's a second miss.
Another miss.
But the ancient power
leaves it on 2.
Ben had to make the ballsy play. I do not blame him for going for the ancient power. It had to be a ballsy play. It didn't pay off for him. It is unfortunate. But CE getting some complete anti-CE luck in the terms of 2 out of 3 Hydro Pumps missing.
Another big Hydro Pump hit there. But it has got a Thor stance.
And it has quick attack. It will have a chance to start going here.
Yep, absolutely. And there goes for Keldeo.
Now, the answer here for me, probably the Salamence of all things. It gets a intimidation off. It's fast enough to be able to deal with it afterwards.
I do agree.
For me,
I do feel like the Salamence
here,
is the one.
Potentially the Jirachi team.
Jirachi, I think, would be potentially safer option. We know the Scissor can't do too much, or at least we think it can't do much. We've seen go down to the Jirachi earlier, so we will have to see on that regard. We know it's got Swords Dance, we know it's got Dual Wing Beat, and we know it's got Quick Attack. Haven't seen
that 4th move's knockoff, then this could be an interesting position at the very least.
Haven't seen a knockoff. We haven't even seen a Bug Stab either. So
either are options here. Either are options.
You must be wondering.
It might have a fighting type attack. I think does it not get superpower as well access? Does it not have the potential to have superpower as a final move?
That or Brick Break or anything like that. As the Salamence does come in, it does intimidate. So it's only a +1 Cypher. I nearly called it Scissor myself there.
Scissor is such a staple of the UU meta at the moment. It's easy to get these two mixed up, but it is the younger brother that's in right now.
Yeah. Then, do we see a potential switch in? Yeah. Or will then and go for a quick attack or a dual wing beat on the Salamence? We'll have to see.
The Cypher is naturally faster, although we haven't seen an item from the Salamence, but the fact it was using Draco Meteor would suggest it could be Spexman's. potentially.
Possibly, yeah.
Draco Meteor, not the most usual move. It's viable, but it's not the most usual move for Salamence. Especially looking at C's physical special breakdown, he's got 3 Pokemon, very good physical attackers in the term of Azumarill, Jirachi, and Salamence. I wouldn't be surprised if one of them wasn't geared towards complete physical attacking. Oh, and the dual wing beat misses. And it is a Specs, and it is a flamethrower from the Salamence.
There goes the Cypher. Don't know how big that kill. I don't know how big that dual wing beat would be.
Would it build at +1 potentially? However, but Salamence already shown it's quite thick. It took a massive hit from the Komodo and shrugged that off.
Yeah, that's
apparently
pretty unfortunate.
Being informed by Ben that he believes it had an 80% chance to kill, and it is not Specs.
It's not Specs.
It's a special attacker, but it's not Specs, and as a result, it puts away the Chandelure as well.
Got to wonder, is it maybe another berry set? Is it Roselli or whatever the ice type one is?
The Mighty Yashi. Always the Mighty Yashi. I imagine it could be the Mighty Yashi berry if it's taken hits like it has done. And there's a Roost. In fact, we'll find out. It was Rosalie. It was the Rosalie. Rosalie berry for roses. Very nice, see.
Like the touch.
And then, here on out, the Jirachi's just going to completely see this out now.
Zen headbutt.
Unless it misses. And there is a Scald Burn, and it hasn't got it. It still hasn't got it. How many Scalds have we seen that Tentacruel put out? And it hasn't got one Scald Burn yet.
Another Scald. It's another burn.
30% always feels like 0% for you and 100% for your opponent. And with that, the game is over. A confident win from C there.
Yes, absolutely. So another 2-0 for the veterans, which makes it 2-1. We'll go and speak to the participants now, and we'll get their reactions soon enough. I've noticed Ben is in the chat right now.
Anna's never left the chat. He had to stay in so that we could maintain voice commentary. But he is back now. Ben, commiserations there.
I had some unlucky breaks during that second match.
There was a lot that seemed to not go your way. The surviving of the Ancient Power definitely didn't go your way. Although C getting 2 out of 3 Hydro Pump misses there was good to begin with. C, congratulations.
Hello. Thanks, guys.
It was a very interesting matchup. I feel like the game, well, what me and Bradbury were talking about, pretty much the game depended on Belly Drum Komodo and trying to find the right time to set it off. Unfortunately, both times weren't necessarily quite correct. Does anyone think it might have been otherwise, or could you possibly have seen a better chance, Ben?
Admittedly, in the first game, I should have gone with my Drain Punch instead of my Belly Drum. I was confused because I thought my Salic Berry would actually activate, but I forgot it's at 25%.
Yes, it is. Usually Salic Berries will operate with a substitute as well to get the final 25% off.
That's what I thought was. That's what I thought was going to come. I've seen a couple of the Belly Drum substitute sets.
There are an absolute menace, but it was 2 very hotly contended matches though. Congrats to C, and commiserations to Ben. Not much else to add really. There was a little bit of hacks, but
as is always.
That dual wing in game 2 was, if that had hit, that if that had hits, that might have caused a little bit of problems at the
Yeah,
end.
I'm just disappointed I didn't manage to get a single burn off with the Scold.
In the second
that
battle,
was
we were commenting on that. That was some poor luck from you. Absolutely poor. Like I said during the battle, it always feels like 0% when you're trying to get those skull burns and you need them.
nice.
And against me.
You can see you're never going to get a skull burn.
Right, I am going to prepare for RU. So I'm going to leave the commentary and I'll hand back to Ben. I'm going to just be a couple of minutes and be ready.
Well done,
commentator, and I will be joining you all again shortly.
Well played once again, Ben.
Yeah, well done to you.
Thanks. See you later.
See ya. Oh, I feel rough after that match.
Commiserations. C has his own unique style, shall we say. He's not called the Hack Sword for nothing.
That's why I call him the Pike King. Because he is literally the king of the RNG lock.
Oh, that dual wing weakness, man. Did you have substitute on your Komoro, by the way? We weren't sure in the veterans chat.
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay, so you went for extra coverage.
Yeah, I had Drain Punch, Dragon Claw, and Iron Head.
Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, we were all debating the sets the whole game. Yu was quite fun too, I think. Although less so with Chansey. Ooh dear.
But hey, that's how things go.
That's how they do be like that sometimes.
Okay, so up next would be RU, which on our side is yet again featuring Michael.
And we have Lilac or Andrew representing on our team.
Ooh.
Do you reckon the vets have brought a stall team again? What are the chances?
I don't know, but the match is up.
Oh, doesn't look well. There's definitely a defensive wall on the on Michael's side with the Gastrodon P2, potentially even the Tokus. But both teams seem far more offensive than what we've seen so far, which should hopefully be a good change of pace.
I can agree there.
Circuitry, another titan of an Ultra Beast. With
Looking at the two teams though, Lilac does seem to have a fair bit of struggle against Gastrodon, other than the Zarud. Because 3 of his mons are weak to the ground moves. And if Gastrodon Bison Miracle is an offensive set.
Yeah, I think Michael keeping Gastrodon alive will be key here. I would imagine it's not going to enjoy. Well, it's only going to be invested either physically or especially defensively. So I imagine either Mian Shao or Noivern probably give it a good chunk as well. Oh, we've got a monkey.
And we got a weasel.
Oh, and the monkey returned. Also Boomburst. Here we see some quality nicknames. I'm glad that we've had some better nicknames so far.
Yep, I couldn't agree more.
Oh my goodness, that is a Scarf Purgatory. Oh dear.
Scarf and the special attack beast boost.
An early kill for the current even.
I'd say Andrew's in a little bit of trouble here.
Although, given its Scarf, it's probably locked into Dazzling Gleam, so Toxicity does resist that. And Boomburst, well, he either has to click Boomburst or Overdrive, depending on whether Mimikyu or Gastrodon is predicted to come in. He doesn't really have a safe option, because Gastrodon also takes Sludge Wave very, very well. P2 comes in, so either will be alright. Oh, but it gets the Punk Rock, which will help it resist sound moves, I think.
Oh, trying to go for the toxic.
Oof. Yeah, Punk Rock, Pokemon, Porygon are very good switch into Toxicity because Punk Rock means that you take half damage from sound-based moves as well as boosting your own sound-based moves.
Although I don't feel as though that will help Porygon too much, as its only as its only thing would be to resist Toxicity. Noivern's already down.
It's a safer switch than some other things, so potentially, but we'll see, I guess, if it comes into play.
Oh yeah, I can agree with that. And here comes the Gastrodon.
Ye old faithful, as it is, water ground. What a good set. What a good type combination. Only weak to grass.
Oh, that just reminds me of Bradbury's all water and ground, but all water mono team.
Oof. Oh, and that's disguise broken. Early doors.
This is gonna be interesting.
Cadigus Williams. Ooh, that does a lot. That did more than I expected, that Earthquake. That is either a very offensive Rhyperior or a not physically defensive Gastrodon.
I would potentially...
The Rhyperior does have a very high
I would potentially say that that's an offensive Rhyperior. I
think you're probably right.
I think Gastrodon's going off more the UU Amoongus set, where it's bulky but can clear away any stat increases.
Oh, and the first Parrot hacks of the game. Luckily, it didn't seem to matter as Roost.
Yeah, actually, Bradbury makes a very valid point. What is it with the vets and paralysis?
I would love to tell you. It does seem to be a theme, though.
In other words, you don't actually know, do you?
Oh, of course not. No idea.
A very fast-paced game going on here.
Definitely. Our first hyper-offense. Well, I would say Lilac's team is definitely hyper-offensive. Michael's is probably on the border between balance, with more offensive than defensive mons, depending on what the Togekiss is.
I wouldn't say Togekiss is fairly offensive, given that it's already got 2 status moves.
There's a fairly common set. We saw it a lot in the draft of those three followed with Nasty Plot. So, though I don't know what the current standard RU Togekiss is, I will see if I can confirm. It would appear it's Thunderwave, if we haven't shown that already.
Ooh.
So maybe there will be more Parahacks in this game.
Defog clearing away those spikes.
And there's the Boom Burst. Would have done an absolute buttload to anything, Farmiku.
What to predict?
I think Lilac is very much going to have to play whether he's going to swap into Mimikyu or Gastrodon whenever Toxtricity is in game, because Overdrive and Boom Burst will do a lot to everything else, but not to either of them, obviously.
You're forgetting the possibility that he might have Sludge Bomb or Sludge Wave.
Could do.
Yeah, Rhyperior going with a very physical bulk.
And
a Life Orb Meanshao.
And the Dead Meanshao. My goodness, Rhyperior's attack stat is colossal.
I thought it was supposed to be Oogway that dies in Kung Fu Panda, not Shifu.
New cannon. Yeah, Roperia base 140 attack. Here we go. Here's the choice once again. And he got it right.
Ooh. That was a lot of damage.
I assume that Toxtricity is specs. Oh, and there is most of the damage recovered. I would have been tempted to stay in there and do it again, but...
Yeah, I would have as well. But he might have predicted that Mimikyu would switch in.
That did a lot of damage, that Earth Power. Heck. There we go. Zarude's custom move, unique move even, jungle healing. Well, getting rid of the poison and doing health. Designed for doubles, but well utilised in singles as well. Especially in these hazard-filled formats we've happened to have in Roses.
Indeed.
Not hazard, status. Yeah.
I like how in these animations the Mimikyu's just stood there like, yeah, I'm gonna touch this rock.
Oh, my goodness, that did a lot of damage, that Earthquake.
Oh, but the play rough wasn't enough.
Was not enough. Did get the attack drop, though. Now, I assume he's going to switch back into Zarude here, which has been his previous switch into Extreme Xmas Light. No, in fact.
Well, yeah.
Attacks are superior.
Well, yeah, because before, the circuitry was being brought in to the Zarude.
Ah, yes.
Circuitry can't take this forever.
No, although Klefki did not enjoy that that little bit of damage right there. Circuitry is so strong. Okay, and I would say that, well, an attack is fairly safe here from obviously Togekiss is probably going to come in, but oh no, more health for jungle healing.
And a U-turn. Probably going.
I would imagine to.
Oh.
No, it's Toxtricity. Oh, and the power there. And Boom Burst is now absolutely spammable for Toxtricity now that Mimikyu is gone. Porygon will still basically have a resist to it because of the way Punk Rock functions, but it is no longer a guessing game. And we saw how much it did to Castron before.
Indeed. But at least Togekiss did its job of clearing the rocks, so now Circuitry isn't in as much of immediate danger. Oh, hung on by a thread.
I think that's a roll. That might have been a roll. Let's see how much it did on the first round. Did 63 this round, and then... Oh, okay, well, Gastrodon is down. We will see where it goes. What's the previous Boom Burst to Gastrodon?
Boom Burst against Gastrodon was 75%.
Okay.
And that was turn 35.
Yeah, very... Yeah, so low roll.
Yeah.
All on the Boom Burst.
I'm just looking at this.
Psychic on P2.
And I'm just looking at the chat. Hey, Brit. Ooh. That's a very interesting play from Porygon.
I imagine it is struggling for effective moves, given maybe Psychic is its only offensive move other than Power Play, which of course Sarud is immune to.
Ooh, critical Thunderbolt.
And does Power Whip hit? Oh, Darkest Lariat, there we go. Okay, game.
And there it goes. That was a very
Again,
close match.
Incredibly close. God. God, they like to keep us on our toes, don't they?
They do indeed. But
Yep.
for RU, that's 1-0 for the Vets.
Lilac's team showing the power of, well, pivoting, I would assume, given the team structure.
I thought you
U-turn.
I thought you was going to be corny and say the power of friendship.
Oh no, the power of hatred.
And here we go, the second match. Zergatry wasting no time going in with the Thunderbolt.
Lots of pivoting already, and lots of switching. Lilac really prioritising hazards once again in this game. I think removing Tokus early will be crucial here if he wants those hazards to have a lasting impact.
I would have to agree there. But by the looks of it, this match is going to play quite similar to the last one.
We didn't get to see too much of Mian Shao and Noivern in the last game, so being early doors kills. So and the Mian Shao on Michael's team. So I expect both players will try to conserve them more for their intended purpose in this game.
I would agree.
Both Mian Shao and Noivern could quite easily be Choice Scar, since it would appear that the rest of Lilac's team is not.
And there goes Porygon 2 copying the Solid Rock.
And then a Stone Edge miss.
And another attempted Toxic, foiled by the clanging of keys.
Oh, and there's the Spadef drop from Psychic. Will now out-damage Leftovers recovery rather than staying on even. Oh, good predict there. Into Zarude. And straight back to Klefki. Where have we seen this before? And a crit!
I have a feeling that crit might not have mattered.
We shall see. He is slowly chipping at it. If he can get another special defense drop, it stops being safe. And here's Tokus. And Defog, straight away. All those hazards.
I'd say Michael's planning on bringing... Oh, Mimikyu. I was going to say Zerkatry.
And that's... The sky's gone. Once again, Lilac is having to play the Boom Burst game. Jeez. Porygon 2 showing the sheer power of Eviolite and another critical Psychic.
Ooh, finally deciding to use the right period for its ground typing.
I think Zergatry... Yeah, Zergatry does have access to Grass Knot potentially on its set, along with Energy Ball, both of which would do lots of damage dry period despite its Solid Rock. Though it has not shown them yet. I don't think. If it did in the last game, I missed it.
And there goes the Toxic. Finally being able to get one off.
CC incoming. Oh no, U-turn. Into Noivern. I get the feeling a Draco may be dropped here. Oh, flamethrower. And a crit. We've got lots of crits that haven't done too much damage this game.
I know.
I don't think one of the crits has done more than like 30% quite yet. That's a free switch into Toxtricity if I ever saw one. Oh, no, Zarude.
And again with the U-turn.
I think dreading a Swords Dance and Shadow Sneak on Mimikyu is powerful. Plummeting all the way down here to RU after being very dominant in the higher tiers last gen.
Yeah, I think looking at it, Andrew's entire play is just small chip damage.
And down Mimikyu. Boom Burst again is spammable, everybody. And he now has two Boom Burst users. Assuming Noivern has it.
And in comes the circuitry. I think we'll see a switch.
From both sides. Both players making, very good and very repeated uses of their pivots, but those hazards really coming into play. And that is a Scarf Zergatry yet again.
Yeah. I think even Klefki will fall to the Dazzling Gleam now.
So I feel, I would imagine the way this has been played, that Mian Chao is either scarfed or is heavily bluffing the scarf. Finally lost his Eviolite body. Porygon 2 with Regenerator. Yikes.
That is going to be a big oof.
I think really wanting the full paralysis there on the knockoff, which would have been amazing for Lilac. So, God, what is it with these vets abusing the hacks, eh?
It's almost as if you've been doing this for years.
How dare you?
Can you argue that?
No. I mean, me personally could argue. There are definitely vets who cannot argue even slightly. And that Zergatry's gone to another crit.
Possibly they were predicting a switch into the Rhyperior?
Yes, that would make lots of sense.
The Thunder Wave misses.
Dazzling Gleam, the crit, I don't think mattered there. I was just calking. Close combat onto thingy. Oh god, Thunderwave did miss. Awful.
Yep, and then a knockoff.
Knocked off choice specs. Suddenly this battle is going incredibly quickly.
I can barely keep up. There goes the defog. Over to Porygon 2 with Solid Rock. Oh, and a critical on Stone Edge.
Oh heck. Earthquake should kill. Yeah. Yep. Evioliteless. Porygon is still bulky, though not nearly as bulky as Will. Zarude quite key here, but it cannot really touch Togekiss.
Ooh, powerful Earth.
Oh, that could be. That could be a roll. And the Power Whip connects. That is a downed Gastrodon. I assume. Yeah, I assume he stayed in, guessing the U-turn was coming. But that would appear that Game 2 is in Lilac's ballpark now.
I don't know. Michael might get lucky and flinch his way.
Oh, commiserations. Very well played to both players. Two
Indeed.
far more offensive teams.
And that brings the vet score up to 3.
Hello!
Wow. That was just an anti-me team, to be honest. Nothing I could do about that.
Yeah, I feel once Mimikyu went down, the Boom Burst was freed up in both games.
Hello.
Oh, to be honest, the key for me was getting rid of the Rhyperior Klefki core. I hate Klefki. It's my least favourite Pokemon. So when it's paired with Rhyperior, you've got to try and make a decision. Basically, you've got to call every single Xurkitree move. And
yeah,
I've got it sometimes. Other times I didn't, and it was as simple as that.
Yeah, you caught me out with the scarf. Like, I lost my Noivern in game 1 because I hadn't realised it was scarfed. But then the second I knew it was scarfed, I just had to play around it.
And it's Xurkitree was for ace in the hole, but the thing is, the minute you see Klefki, it's like, well, I need hazard removals, and I've got Togekiss. But there's no defoggers in the meta which can convincingly only control hazards but stay in the game and not be an issue.
Yeah.
I've tried Noivern. Noivern didn't really work. It was a little bit too frail.
Crobat?
I've tried Crobat again, very frail. And when you've got... I mean, RU is absolutely teeming full of up pivots. It's literally...
Yeah.
Every team...
RU is boots and U-turn the tier.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really like RU this year. I mean, last year it was much better. RU now is like what UU was last year. And it's just, you've got Toxtricity, you've got Raikou, and you've got Xurkitree. And every team has at least one of those three. It's kind of like, you've got to have one. Then you've got to have a ground type to deal with it. And yeah, it just works like that, basically. It's a frustrating format, which is just, it's down to predictions, and your team was just insane. I couldn't break Key and Rhyperior. That was the main.
Yeah,
really.
my main thing was obviously Toxtricity, its specs, Overdrive, Boom Burst, Volt Switch. Like, I basically had to pick whether Gastrodon or Mimikyu was coming in. I think I got it wrong once, and then the rest of the time I was fairly confident in what I was doing. So, yeah, you always have to deal with the threat of me just blowing holes in your team.
Exactly, and to be fair, it's mutual with Xurkitree as well, because one day, if I Thunderbolt, it could just maybe hit a Klefki. If I Energy Ball, there goes your Rhyperior, and you're freeing me completely up for spamming Thunderbolt.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's one of those. It was very prediction heavy, the better, but at least there isn't Blissey or Chansey. That's one thing.
I still got my T-Waver in though.
yeah, you still have...
says the Porygon 2 user.
I only had Toxic, and to be fair, the set was Toxic. It was Psychic to call Mien Shao's. And it was Foul Play in case you wanted to run a Weakness Policy Metagross or a Trick Room Alola Marowak.
I've sped through various different things on this team. My original one was like a Sharpedo Hyper Offense. I then tossed that out for a Toxtricity and Heracross Core then that got tossed out for like a more balanced Suicune, Rose Raid, Mimikyu thing. It's not Mimikyu, Reuniclus. And then finally settled on this team when the OU match was going on.
I mean, I had about 6 teams as well. I did not have Mimikyu in this time last week. It was...
My
in fact, I
God.
didn't have Mienshao either. I had Chandelure and Cobalion.
Chandelure
Yeah.
was a problem for my team.
You know, hindsight's a bugger. But then
Yeah.
again, I liked Disguise because it pretty much gives you... If you've predicted wrong, it gives you a one-off.
Yeah.
Chandelure was very much there to try and brick a Klefki. I was like, I need Mimikyu more, basically. Yeah, it is what it is. I'm glad I no longer have to play RU.
Right.
It was a good
with
game.
That is me. That's me dipping out for a new, I think.
Right, I'll bugger off back to the vets chat then.
Bugger off to the current chat.
Why are you leaving me alone?
You stuck with me again.
Yeah, you're stuck with Bradbury, mate. Good luck.
Unlucky.
I was gonna say I wasn't stuck with you the first time, so
I knew it'd be Strontium. I knew it'd be Strontium. Sorry.
Oh, good luck to you, Matt.
Oh,
Keep
thank you.
keep the
Right.
streak going
yeah.
Oh, not a chance. In a bit.
in a bit. Right, so NU. Exciting times. Finally away with most of the disgusting, stally, blissy, chancy-based nonsense.
Indeed, we're finally gonna get a break from all of the bulky bullshit.
Thank God.
Or at least that's what we're under the impression of.
Yeah, this is where Matt turns up with 6 bulky NU mons. I'm not even sure what is bulky in NU. What was in RU last gen? That's what I need to think, basically. Right. Have you had a chance to look at Strontium's team?
I have not.
That's good, because I've not seen Matt's either. We're both going in blind. Always more exciting.
Indeed, let us see what they've come up with. Ooh.
Oh, and we have the matchup. So, Strontium going with the Drapion, Escavalier. You swapped sides, that threw me for a second. The Comfy, Gudra, Starmie, and Arcanine. I really like that team. I do really like that team. That's the sort of team I'd use. Excellent Pokemon through and through. Versus Matt with the Tyrantrum, poor Matt, he's using the fake elephant. Fake elephant type. Mudsdale, Vaporeon, Galvantula, and Whimsicott. Looking at those teams, Matt's gone with some familiar faces. He knows Vaporeon, he used it in the draft. He may have had Galvantula in one of the drafts as well, I can't remember off the top of my head. Surprised to see Matt with the Copperaja. That is betrayal of the highest order. Disgusted, to be honest with you, but had to be done, I guess. Versus the, like I say, I just really like Strontium's team. The Drapion has some excellent sets. It could be Acupressure meme set, which is always fun. Escavalier almost always trades 1-for-1. It's just a kill in a box. And we're off.
Yeah,
Galvantula lead, that suggests sticky webs to me. As it would do
Arcanine
most
leads,
people.
Probably predicting the Galvantula.
Yeah, it's an excellent call. It is an excellent call. Although, if like we saw with the Azelf in the UU match, if it is a lead one, it would have a focus dash anyway.
And I just
But it
love,
isn't. Straight to the Volt Switch.
and I just love Galvantula's nickname.
I missed the nickname. Where is it?
Indeed,
Duke's
Carl.
car. Yes, yes. I bet it's still in there, Michael. You're gonna have to go check.
And
Charlie. Oh, interesting. That is a lovely move. Has to be said. Burn Up not utilised enough. So for people unfamiliar with Burn Up, because it isn't a common move, it's a one-off fire move that uses your fire typing, so you lose fire typing after that. So currently that Arcanine has no type.
meaning
Nothing
has,
resisted, nothing weak. Just everything taken neutrally.
some people use Burn Up in more gimmicky sets to try and transfer it to Wonder Guard, to which then it becomes a nightmare.
Absolutely, it has a horrible pairing with Shedinja. But in this case, it's purely to remove any weaknesses, and fair play to it. Now that thing is going to be very difficult to deal with.
Indeed, that was actually a very good call for the Mudsdale.
Excellent move. The Burn Up's a special attack as well, so the Mudsdale took a hefty chunk from that, which, we're not to expect. That Mudsdale's in trouble now. Toxic poisoned, half its health gone. It doesn't have a reliable form of recovery at all. Leftovers is pretty much its only means of getting health back, and it's never going to be able to pull that off with a Toxic on it. So,
saying that though, Arcanine's most useful moves are fire moves, which now are not getting the usual stab boost.
Well, you say that it does have access to wild charge. It has access to close combat, extreme speed. There's a lot of moves that don't utilize its fire stab typing. There we go with the extreme speed that it can still use effectively. The Vaporeon, I imagine the Vaporeon here is a Wish Passer, maybe a Heal Bella looking at the rest of his team, although maybe that job's for the Whimsicott. I don't know for sure.
Yeah, with extreme speed doing 12%, it's going to be bulky.
Either way, the Mudsdale's not completely out of the fight because there's excellent chances for Wish Passing from this Vaporeon, and it is an excellent Pokemon for that job.
Yeah, and actually looking at the nickname, it is definitely Wish. As I say, that's
Comfy, you got to watch out for a Comfy. It can pack grass moves, fairy typing, but
with Triage, Giga Drain's now a priority.
Exactly. It does get Giga Drain, doesn't it? It gets Draining Kiss as well.
Yeah.
Starmie. My only ever Woodley Cup win had a Starmie in the team. Excellent Pokemon. Rapid Spinner. Can be offensive, can be defensive.
It's a very useful Pokemon, but
fantastic stabs as well. Fantastic stabs. Psychic and Water go together. Fantastic.
I agree. But it's fallen to the Power Whip.
Has it gone down? Oh, you're a little ahead of me on the stream. I've only just seen it gone down. Yes,
I'm watching the match live.
Oh, see, that's cheating. You got all the information I don't have. Copperaja, it's got a fantastically bizarre set of move pools.
Yeah,
you wouldn't expect that Power Whip, but I guess with the trunk, it makes a certain amount of sense. It also gets Heat Crash. Unusual for a steel type that isn't Heatran to get a fire move like that, but there you go.
It gets Play Rough.
There's a lot that thing can do, and I'm not sure the Escavalier is the right thing to go to here because that thing will pack Heat Crash.
Oh my god!
And there it goes. Oh, what a tank! What an absolute tank! So it is the Ockerberry.
4% and the close combat taking it out.
Nice. I told you. Escavalier, it's a 1-for-1 trade every time.
I can pretty much.
You've pretty much lost your Escavalier, but you've dealt with the Copperaja.
I can pretty much guarantee someone in the Discord is going to go get an ambulance.
I was looking for a bunch of O's to appear, but Season hasn't seemed to have commented on this one.
And down goes the Escavalier.
Yeah, that'll just finish it off. I'm not sure about the Volt Switch. It suggests to me specs, because it doesn't want to get locked into something that can be predicted later on. Personally, if I've got a pivot like that, a fast pivot as well, and I can change the move, I'll take it down with regular moves, see what they go to, and then pivot out. It suggests specs, but I can't say for certain. Vaporeon is interesting here. It basically forces Goodra out.
Well, I wouldn't say about Goodra because it can potentially be packing Ice Beam. So
it can pack Ice Beam, but
for Drapion.
Drapion doesn't like a special hit. Drapion really does not like a special hit. Plus, the Skull Burn could easily be a lot of issues for a Drapion. Comfy is another potential option. I kind of like the Comfy option.
They've gone for the Drapion.
Yeah, it is Drapion.
No, the Drapion.
No, it's the Drapion. Yeah, exactly. Reverse Drapion. Actually, amazing special defense. Which it could be to fair. You never know what it's backing.
And Doofus claims that The car has been cleaned and the spider has been exterminated.
The one he knows about has been exterminated. It's the tarantula in the boot he's got to worry about. Matt saying you should just sack Evangela then. Why not? You've sacked
I heard
Procuraja.
there was a jungle spider in the glove compartment too.
Oh, of course, yeah. And the Black Widow in the rearview mirror, just behind it.
Ooh, and out comes the Whimsicott. A very.
I wonder
risky-
if this is... so it's not the active Christian meme set, it's just Swords Dance. And there it is. It's immune because of the dark typing. That is a misplay by Matt, and there we go.
Matt's forgot about that.
See, this is where you got to catch us bets out. We don't know about the new things that you whippersnappers get to deal with. We were there when dark typing was introduced.
Yeah. In all
Now
fairness,
it gets the added advantage of being immune to Prankster.
In all fairness, I often forget about Prankster with dark types.
Yeah, I'm okay for that one. It's usually the forgetting about Mr. Train blocking status that gets me thought out. You and your new Pokemon with your Terrains and your Gigantamaxing and your Megas. Back in my day, I only had 151 to deal with.
Yeah, back in the days.
As long as using a Psychic type, you won.
Back in the days where weathers were permanent.
Oh, they were class days. You could slap an Excadrill with a Tyranitar and win every single battle you came across.
Ooh, Thunder not doing enough, but getting the paralysis off.
Ooh. But it is killed in most cases. So clearly not Assault Vest, but I'd imagine, given the fact it took that hit, there must be some special defense investment in that Dragon.
I would have said so, yes.
And Andrew clearly pointing out the vets and power are back again. It's just what we do, clearly.
You just
unless you're all your Pokemon, you don't want to kill your Pokemon, just to paralyze all.
You just leave us stunned by observing the ancient tactics.
I'm surprised Matt hasn't tried to put Wrap with his paralysis. We all know how that good Dragonite was in Gen 1 with that.
Oh god.
Of course, and Matt he can hang with the kids. He has his modern moves. Look, I got a fillet turn, guys. That's cool and hip, right?
I can be just as hip as you young folk. But
I imagine
pulls out a pager.
Pager, we're not that old. Blackberries, we still use Blackberries. Blackberry Messenger all the way. I need Discord. Oh god, it's a big scary dinosaur.
And that's the dino we're scared of in our generation.
So Tyrantrum, interesting Pokemon. Two ways to run it generally. You can either go for the Rock Head Smash variant, or you can go for the it's Strong Jaw, and then all your bite moves such as Thunder Fang, Fire Fang.
Indeed, given that, I think Convey might be the better choice here.
Oh, I was expecting Convey 100%. You definitely don't want to go to a Arcanine against a Rock type. It hasn't a chance to lose its Fire type. Yeah, no, it resets every time it swaps in and out. So we're back to having a Fire typing. Now it's been swapped out when it comes back.
Well,
in.
He's gone for the Arcanine anyway.
Interesting. See, it takes the 20. It's taken the 25% from rocks. You can see it's still got the Fire typing again.
And getting Intimidate off. That's fair enough.
It's very useful against a physical attacker such as that. Intimidate, an excellent ability, although nerfed somewhat this generation by having a few abilities just ignore it as well as their extra effects.
Indeed.
Allows a lot more, and of course you've always got classics such as Bishop who just laugh in the face of a Intimidate.
Going for the burn up and then the toxic on Vaporeon.
Ooh.
This is a utility Arcanine here.
Yeah, absolutely. Love this Arcanine set. Absolutely love it. Matt has Joey Boy as his protege. I've got to say, I've always liked the way Strontium battles.
Yeah, Strontium is a very good trainer.
I said Matt, I meant Andrew. All you old people are rolling together right now. So, what do you do here if you're Matt? You've got a typeless Arcanine in front of you. I mean, the one advantage, I guess, is that it could be burnt at that point with Scalds. Oh, but you've got Heal Bell, so, you know, who even cares about Toxic? And it gets rid of the poisoning on the Mudsdale. And with the wishes going around, that Mudsdale is definitely not out for the count yet. That could come back in at a moment's notice.
So on Strontium's side, he'll want to try and get rid of that Vaporeon as quickly as possible.
Yeah, absolutely. Although having said that, looking at the teams, yeah, here's the problem Strontium's going to have. Goodra, special attacker. Comfy, special attacker. Arcanine has extreme speed and burn up, but burn up's a special move, and extreme speed isn't doing all that much to the Vaporeon. Matt can sit here quite happily at this point. There isn't much going to be getting through him.
Yeah, I'd say as soon as the Arcanine goes, that's pretty much game in favour of Matt.
Yeah, it's a bit in the balance right now. It becomes a case of can the Strontium get
a missed Power Whip on the Mudsdale?
Oh, so it is a physical mixed Goodra. Excellent stuff. Excellent. Strontium, I feel I feel your pain, but at the same time, it's a Mudsdale. I'm not saying on the health it would have survived. I'm not sure of the exact count, but it's definitely got a better chance than that Vaporeon did. And like I said, the Mudsdale's found a way back in. They'd have thought after 2 turns, Toxic with 30% health.
But no, within one turn, it's pretty much regained all of its health.
For all its health, its Toxic's gone. It's amazing. It's amazing how quick and aggressive this battle is compared to some of our other ones. We're on turn 18, and both teams have lost half their mons.
Indeed.
In OU, we'd have barely seen one Pokemon scratched. OU just seems to be a lot of dancing around to get your position right. Matt, don't lie. You're not sorry. You're not even sorry.
Doing roughly about a third health there.
Yeah, so you see, the Mudsdale was on about 38%, so I think even if it hit, it had a chance of surviving. And of course now, with the stamina boost kicking in, and the fact that it's got its leftovers involved, it's going to take a lot to get through the Mudsdale physically. And with, yeah, that's the move I would have gone for as well. Oh, and Protect as well. This is pure wall Mudsdale.
Indeed it is. I'd say Comfy's pretty much the only hope.
Yeah. I mean, the Comfy's got a good matchup against all 3 of these. The Fairy typing for the Tyrantrum. Essentially has Grass moves for both Vaporeon and the Mudsdale. Special attacking, so hits Mudsdale where it's weakest. Although it will struggle potentially to get through the Vaporeon altogether. It can pack Toxic, and Toxic does have more PP than Heal Bell. It would eventually win that battle.
Toxic and the Leech Seed.
So that's where the strategy is going to be. If I was the Comfy, I wouldn't be worried about Toxic. It packs Heal Bell. It's quite happy here. And indeed, there it goes. And, of course, the Toxic goes from Goodra too.
So that means it's only got one offensive move.
It'll be Draining Kiss. Stab, priority. Hit like a ton of bricks. Especially against... Where does Matt go? Where does Matt go?
It'd have to be...
You can't go to the Tyrantrum. You can't go to the Tyrantrum. It'll take a super effective priority hit. It has to be the Mudsdale. Which, once again, finds itself happily on full health. I'm not sure how long it's going to be happy on full health form.
It's not going to be for
the-
long.
Yeah, if the Comfy starts swinging at it.
I forgot, does Mudsdale get Heavy Slam?
It does, yes. Ooh! Not as bad as I thought it was. And that Earthquake... Well, it depends how much health it heals back with the Draining Kisses, I guess. It's going to take 2 more Draining Kiss. I could see 2 Earthquake killing that thing. And I can see nothing wanting to come in and take an Earthquake. This is where it's decided.
Indeed.
Can the Comfy get through the Mudsdale, or can the Mudsdale hold off and see it out? Because, of course, if the Comfy does try and swap out to come back in later when the Mudsdale's a lot weaker, the Vaporeon can just pass a health chunk onto the Mudsdale, keep it in the fight.
That was a decent amount of health recovered.
There's a lot of health recovered. I think, barring any sort of nonsense, the Comfy's got this.
I would have to agree.
So, and from here, I can just see yeah. Oh, it needs a crit. It needs a crit. It didn't get it. The Comfy's going to see this one out.
Yep. I'd say this game is to Strontium now.
It is 1-0 Strontium. It'll be interesting to see how Matt comes back from this. And of course, if he doesn't come back from this, we're going to lunchtime in a fantastic position, 3-2.
Yep, even Matt agrees that this is game.
It'll be excellent balance to come back into this. Oh yeah, that is. Yeah, that's not good. So, looking at this, going into round 2, Matt's priority has to be to get rid of that Comfy.
I have to agree there. He's not even trying to.
No, there's no point. There's no point. There's no point. The Comfy can just calm mind up. If he does go for Toxics, he can get the heal bells back again. And even if he does eventually somehow manage to stall the Comfy out, the Guja's going to come in and slap it with a power whip.
But that is indeed.
Matt knows when he's beat, and indeed he is beat. 1-0 to the current members in this one. Looking at the fight coming up for round 2, there are some things in Matt's favour that I can kind of potentially see helping him out. Copperage will know that the Excavalier has an Ockerberry, so will not get itself into a position where it can be revenge killed like that on it. So Copperage still being around will be a lot more useful against the Comfy.
I would agree there. And we're just waiting for the second match to appear.
Here we go. We are. Round 2.
And
Then you.
Matt is going with the same lead, whereas Strontium is now starting off with the Drapion.
Oh, I'm not sure about that position from Strontium. I'm not sure. Interestingly enough, looking at the way Matt played that Galvantula, I'm expecting it to be Scarf or Specs. There's nothing that really enjoys a Thunder.
I would
Except
potentially
for the
see
Gudra.
Specs. Oh, that's a Night Slash on the
I'd have
Mudsdale.
to. Yeah, and the Mudsdale. Oh, it got critted. That's got to be one thing you got to look out for. Crits do ignore the stats boost that stamina will give you.
Oh, one hit Earthquake on Starmie.
Oh, it's a crit. It's a crit. I'm not sure how much that mattered, but if he was happy enough to go to the Starmie, I'd assume that the crit was a crucial one.
Oh, Matt in the chat again saying he's sorry.
Oh, Matt with these apologies, honestly. Stop lying to them, Matt. You're happy about this. You're currently doing a little dance in your room. No need for this.
Well, that's kind of put Strontium in a bit of a pickle. As we've established from the previous game, Goodra doesn't really do much against the Mudsdale.
It doesn't do much with the physical attacks.
I was going to say,
Since its Draco Meteor hasn't been dropped, it could do a lot with that.
No, I believe he did drop Draco Meteor 1 point. Well, I think that was
Not on the
against
Mudsdale.
Vaporeon.
That was on the Vaporeon, exactly.
Instead, going with the Arcanine for the Intimidate drop.
And of course, Arcanine will be able to burn up and lose its fire typing.
Not unless Mudsdale protects.
Excellent play from the Mudsdale. Excellent play. Take a turn, get a little bit of health back, then think about what you want to do. Knowing that burn up's probably coming. See, the Vaporeon just seems like an easy wall to the Arcanine, to me. I'm not sure how much you agree on that, Ben, but
I would potentially agree with that. I mean, even with the burn up, Arcanine can't really do anything to the Vaporeon.
exactly. And further, because I can't hover it, I'm watching on the stream as opposed to watching it live. How much PP does the burn up have total? Is it 8 or 16?
I believe
think it's
it'll be
only
8,
isn't it? Yeah, so if you burn through a few more of those burn ups, it will leave it to be a force fire type, in which case you can start dealing with your classic earthquakes with your water moves.
Hello, Galaxy.
High space. So, here we are. We have got the Goodra up against the Galvantula. A good matchup for the Goodra, I have to say. Galvantula, a special attacker. Goodra, very, very thick on the special side. Does not mind a special hit at all.
It depends what Galvantula's planning on switching into.
I don't think anything's going to like going into the Goodra. I could think of one thing potentially, but then that's a bit of a risk. That's a huge risk, in fact.
You're thinking the Mudsdale, aren't you?
I was actually thinking the Copperaja.
No, they've gone into the Whimsicott.
That's also potential, but again, we've got huge risk because Goodra does have access to a lot of very powerful poison moves. On the physical side, Poison Jab. On the special side, you've got Sludge Bomb.
And that's a scope lens removed from the Drapion.
Scope Lens, of course, interested in increasing the amount of critical hits. This was a Sniper Drapion.
Ooh.
So Sword Dance, Sniper, Scope Lens, those Night Slashes, that was chosen purely to get as many crits as possible. Always would have got the 40% on the Mudsdale.
And the Moonblast
Excellent
takes
stuff.
it out.
Well, you don't have to have much in the way of special attack to be able to get through a Drapion for death. And this Whimsicott clearly had enough. You'd probably go to the Escavalier here. It's quite happy to sit in front of a Whimsicott.
Yep, indeed. So do you think we'll expect a Mega Horn from this?
Not potentially. I don't think the Whimsicott's going to stay in. I could see the Vaporeon coming in. Mega Horn maybe actually is the best bet then. If not, the Copperaja is going to come in and try and cash it out with the close combat. In fact, if you're assuming that the Whimsicott isn't going to stay in, close combat could be an excellent move just to get damage on anything.
Indeed. But as we've already seen from Copperaja, if it does switch in, Heat Crash isn't enough to take the Escavalier out.
No, and that was it. And the Escavalier was starting on 80% health here. There. Ockerberry, such a useful berry, especially on a Pokemon that's only got the one weakness. You know what super effective hit you can take, so you know what you can get away with. It is the knockoff gone for, which is excellent because it removes a lot of the residual healing of that Mudsdale. It means it can no longer sneak an extra 7% health with the Protect. On the flip side, though, what do you do here? Because you don't want to stay in with this Escavalier, but you don't want to go to anything either.
Mind you, the Escavalier can't really do anything against Mudsdale, can it?
Exactly. Mudsdale can just chip away at the Escavalier, and if it gets it to about 70%, then Ockerberry or not, that Copperage is just going to go straight through it with a Heat Crush.
Indeed.
Possibly go to the Comfrey here, but the Copperage is still in play. That is risky business. I think we could be potentially looking at how this battle's gone so far. And I don't want to jinx it, because Matt's perfectly capable of choking any battle away. I think we could potentially going into our first final round match of the VGC side of things. I know the TCG went to its 3 rounds, and it was turned around from a 1-0 down to a 2-1 to the current members.
Yep. Alex did a pretty good job. Although it's unfortunate that Phil got bricked.
Yeah, it sounded like Phil just bricked for most of those games, which is unfortunate, but it's something you've got to expect with the TCG. Now, the Mudsdale choosing to stay in and get the Stealth Rocks up. The Escavalier choosing to stay in and get an extra 20% with the Iron Head. Interesting. That is interesting. Iron Head's going to be the best move to get any damage onto this Mudsdale. Guaranteed. But if you're just going to be clicking Iron Head, you give plenty of opportunity for the Galvantula to come in, for the Vaporeon to come in, because they both resist steel moves.
Indeed. Plus, at this point, Iron Head's still going to be doing less and less damage the more it's used.
Well, yes, but you also got the crit chance, and while it's not a high critical hit move, it's all chipping away at a Mudsdale that isn't healing back in front of you now.
That is true.
I could easily see the Vaporeon coming in, because I could see Matt wants to get that Mudsdale back up to full health. There we go. There we go.
The Goodra.
And the Goodra, that is tell you what, Strontium, that is an excellent switch, because it gives... Because the Vaporeon can't stay in now. It cannot stay in, because it knows about the Power Whip, and the Power Whip is going to be an absolute one-shot for a Vaporeon on this amount of health. Plus, what can it do back?
Well, nothing really. And if it tries to switch in the Mudsdale, it's gonna go.
Absolutely.
What?
You got lucky the last time.
He switches out the Goodra.
For the Comfey. Oh, I wonder. I wonder if he was predicting the Mudsdale to come back in, and he was going to try and get Comfey in for free to switch to start building up. Leech Seed was always going to be a questionable move there. The Flip Turn was probably coming. The only way the Leech Seed would have been useful is if you were guaranteed to go slower. That's a questionable move for me by Matt. I'd have gone to the Mudsdale, given it the health back, and then possibly gone back to the Copperaja afterwards. Oh, but that's a good prediction. That is a good prediction. Of course, the Arcanine switching in still has its fire typing. It's only after the burn up is used, which it does use now.
Yeah.
It loses that fire typing. So Earthquake, even though the attack was dropped on stage, doing a reasonable chunk to that thing.
There goes the Morning Sun.
They're both going to use this opportunity to heal up. Morning Sun and a Wish, I imagine. There it is.
There goes the knockoff to
Right.
Vaporeon, which has heavy duty boots.
It's an excellent call. It's a similar situation to having a Blissey with heavy duty boots. You just do not want to have to deal with toxic spikes, and you do not want to have to deal with residual damage on your Wish Passer. You just want those wishes to be able to generate the health for your teammates without worrying about losing a little bit of health every time you try and set it up. Now this is an interesting position because Vaporeon is going to be faster than the Escavalier. So whatever he attempts to pass to here is going to take a chunk from the Escavalier.
Indeed it is. So it's trying to predict which one they're going to switch to.
Mudsdale on 38%. It's not going to like an Iron Head. It saw it was doing about 25%, but that was when the Mudsdale was at +1 defense, so it'll probably be doing about 33, 34% now. Always could try and stay in. Oh, well, wow. That takes all the prediction Matt needs out of the situation. He can quite happily go to Whimsicott.
You sound disappointed.
I was expecting Mudsdale. I'm not going to lie. I was expecting Mudsdale. I was expecting Matt to use the opportunity to get Mudsdale all the health back it can. And then hard switch if you need to after that. Knock off. Now. My head's gone.
The Copperaja.
That's the name. The Copperaja's got a lot more freedom at this point. Because it can revenge kill the Escavalier reliably. It doesn't have to worry about it living one of its moves now. There's the Mega Horn. And, see, if he hadn't have wasted the time going to and from with the Goodra and just stayed in with the Escavalier, that damage could have been on anything else.
Indeed. Now I might consider swapping to the close combat.
I think that's a good call. That is a good call because nothing can really take it. That's going to want to swap in. Matt's going to definitely want to preserve the Vaporeon. So the switch is probably going to come, or the Protect to scout out what move is going to be used. Instead, it's straight into the Galvantula, and it is the close combat. An excellent call by Matt. The Galvantula pretty much the only thing that could have come in there.
Well, Whimsicott could have come in as well, but then it risks...
You're always risking the Iron Head, you're risking the Mega Horn. The Galvantula takes neutral from the Mega Horn, but resists the other two. It probably was the best switch he could have made. And now Strontium has a problem, because if it is... We're currently still debating whether it's Specs or Scarf Galvantula. We're assuming it's one of them. Either way, nothing's going to particularly want to take a Thunder from this thing. And chances are, most things are going to be taking 2 Thunders from this thing. It's the Goodra that's come in.
And the Sticky Web.
And finally the webs are shown! He spent one whole battle bluffing, not having webs, and he's finally found an opportunity to get them in. Although, interestingly enough, looking at what was left on Strontium's side, what cares about webs?
True. It's just not enough.
It doesn't matter. He's got extreme speed. The Vaporeon is in a difficult position here. Although you've got to expect the extreme speed to be coming, so you can use this as there it is, the opportunity to go to the Mudsdale. So I have a feeling the Vaporeon was purely to help him burn through the burn up, because he can't use it again now. He's not a fire type.
And there goes the Toxic. So potentially another extreme speed might combine the Toxic to take out the Mudsdale.
Yeah, it would definitely. It's taking 12% from the Toxic this time.
But it's Morning Sun.
Oh, it's a return Toxic. I tell you what, I accidentally called this battle earlier saying that Matt had this one. And I do believe Matt's still in a strong position with still having the Copperaja, able to deal with the Escavalier, able to deal with the Comfy, able to come in on a post-burnt up Arcanine. However,
Strontium's playing this in such a way he's actually gaining ground.
the Mudsdale's down. The Vaporeon is in no position to take any hits. That's got to be basically death fodder for something you think is going to kill you.
Oh, and here's the Escavalier in Copperaja.
And of
the
course,
Heat
without
Crush
Octoberry,
hits.
no chance of the Escavalier living that hit. And of course, the problem now is the Arcanine has a fire typing again. Although it is fast running out of burn-ups. What is it? 3 it's used so far?
Let me just check. He's used...
I can check for you.
5.
He's used 5. I've only got 4 here on mine. I believe he's used 4 burn-ups. In any way, case, you only have 4 left. And, oh, that is interesting. So clearly he was predicting the switch because you do not want to stay in with the Comfy on the Copperaja. Now the mind games begin because Copperaja could easily one-hit this. And I believe, in fact, given everything's low health... Oh, he went for the Earthquake anyway. Interesting. I was going to say the Copperaja could possibly have finished everything else after Rock's damage with the Heavy Slam anyway. Maybe not after Intimidate 2. Maybe the Earthquake was the right call to make.
But there goes the Vaporeon to yet another burn-up.
Yes, but the interesting position now is he doesn't have a fire move, so the Copperaja can come back in freely. Or the Tyrantrum can come in freely. So Tyrantrum could come in freely anyway.
See, the choice here is, does he Morning Sun or swap to Comfy?
Not a choice. It's not a choice at all.
Yep. And the Arcanine is gone.
At this point, it's a guaranteed 1-1. The Comfy can do as much damage as it likes to the Tyrantrum. The Copperaja is always going to be able to come in and one-shot it.
Indeed, and I don't think the Leech Seed is going to save him.
No, one Heavy Slam. All that's needed.
Yep, there we go.
And here we go. For the first time of this tournament, we have a VGEC match going to a final round. So Ben, from Strontium's perspective, how do you make sure this match goes similar to the first one and not the second one? How do you counter Matt's newfound strategy of dealing with the Escavalier and then using the Copperaja more effectively?
I would say try and draw Copperaja out using the Comfey, and then using a combination of potentially Starmie, Escavalier and Arcanine to try and bait him into a kill. That would be my thinking.
Potentially.
What about you?
I'm looking at the Copperaja. The one thing I know about Copperaja is, yes, it can hit like an absolute truck, and it's got a large health pool, but it doesn't have the best defenses. So most of the things with a super effective hit on a Copperaja will, at the very least, take a huge chunk out of it. So the burn up from the Arcanine, the Escavalier with close combat, the Drapion did have Earthquake in it. I can't remember from the first 2 battles if it did reveal Earthquake or not.
I don't believe it did.
Oh, you don't believe it did?
Because
Sword Stance, Night Slash,
Cross Poison.
Cross Poison. The last move will either be Earthquake or Close Combat, or some sort of fighting move, in my opinion, which will give the Drapion a way of dealing with the Copperaja.
And after the Mudsdale and Goodra entry, they switched to Escavalier and Whimsicott.
Which was excellent for Strontium. A great call. The Whimsicott just has to go, and he's able to get an early knockoff onto the Vaporeon.
And after the Mega Horn, the Vaporeon's already on 20%.
Now, this is a position where you can gain yourself some momentum, because that Vaporeon has to use Protect here. It cannot risk losing the Vaporeon this early.
Yep.
So you can switch into something that can set up, hence the Drapion.
Strontium called it.
A Swords Dance here will be incredibly powerful. The only thing I can think Matt of doing here is an instant switch. Whether that be flip turn or an instant hard switch, he's got to get to something that can deal with his Drapion before it can start just hammering through with Swords Dance boosted, almost guaranteed crit.
Yep.
Night Slashes.
Goes to the Mudsdale.
There we go. Straight to the Mudsdale.
And the crit. Night
There's
Slash.
40%. Interestingly enough, if it constantly uses that now, it'll always be doing 40%. The buffs will mean nothing, because crits ignore buffs of your opponent's defensive stats.
But we'd also have to consider the fact that Mudsdale might be able to one-shot with Earthquake
Oh,
at high horsepower.
It absolutely will be able to do that, but he's starting to put the pressure on. So the next time, Matt won't be able to reliably go to the Mudsdale because it will be in 2-shot range. And the time after that, it's limiting Matt's options. Currently, with the Vaporeon, to be fair, having hard switched the Vaporeon without having to take a hit, he has done a lot to preserve its longevity. But without the leftovers, it's on a bit more of a timer than it was before. I feel like if Strontium's going to pull a win out, this Drapion is going to be very crucial to it.
I would have to agree there.
Because the Night Slashes do horrendous damage to everything that isn't the Whimsicott. Because of the fact they get large crit, a high chance of a crit, because of the fact you can Swords Dance boost it. But for more than that, the Whimsicott is the only thing that resists the Night Slash, and it dies to a cross poison. Just straight up dies to a cross poison.
But he made a smart decision and swapped to the Goodra.
Preserve it. Absolutely, the smart
Who
decision.
still
Absolutely
took
smart
53%.
Yeah, Mudsdale's got a decent attack on it, and a Stab Earthquake's always going to do a lot to a Pokemon. The Goodra was an interesting shout. Looking at Strontium's team, and I think he's realised it now, the lack of flying type, the lack of levitating Pokemon, means that he's always going to struggle swapping into something that can just click Earthquake and have Earthquake go brr.
Yeah, and considering the Matt's got three Pokemon that could potentially use ground moves.
Oh, that is a lovely prediction switch there from Strontium. Absolutely beautiful. And then a Toxic onto the Vaporeon.
That was beautiful.
Strontium is currently very much in Matt's head. Because Matt's now forced to use Heal Bell, which gives him a chance to go to the Escavalier. Which we've seen do huge chunks of damage to this Vaporeon with Mega Horns. There's a Protect. He's very clever, Matt. He's forcing extra PP down. On a Mega Horn, admittedly, with 16 PP, you're not like to see it completely stalled out, but it also forces your opponent to start second guessing. Okay, so you've seen me use the Mega Horn. Will he expect me to use it again? Will he swap to something that Mega Horn won't deal with, but I've got another move that will deal with? Should I click that instead?
It's a call on both sides.
Personally, I quite like the close combat here, although... Oh, it's a Mega Horn, it's a miss. It's a miss. Oh, you hate to see it. You do hate to see it.
Matt, you are not sorry.
Oh no! Oh, another miss. Oh, that is unfortunate. Oh, woe is you. Oh, I just keep getting so lucky, and I just can't help it. Oh, shame. The knockoff here again. It's It's Strontium doing what he needs to do. He's limiting the recovery of a lot of Matt's Warlier Pokemon. So the leftovers are off of the Vaporeon, the leftovers are off of the Mudsdale. Oh!
And finally, in 3 matches, Starmie's
Finally,
actually going to
Starmie actually gets to
something.
live it on a Survivor turn and do something. And what does it do? It gets rid of the
Rocket
rocks.
spin.
Excellent move. But it's a Life Orb Starmie.
Oh.
Oh, you... Side Shock is an
Side
excellent
Shock.
move to have. I do love Side Shock. A move that uses your special attack and hits their defense can be so useful, but the Vaporeon is always going to live it, and it's always going to click Wish and wait for you to die to the Life Orb damage.
And Matt's taking this opportunity
And-
to get a wish out.
I would have gone to the Drapion. I would have honestly gone to the Drapion because Matt has to use Protect. He has to make sure that Vaporeon gets the health back. You had an opportunity for a Sword Stance. Starmie being gone doesn't put Matt in the driving seat per se. What's put Matt in the driving seat is the Vaporeon managed to get so much health back. And the Mudsdale still being on a decent chunk of health. It means he can still wish past to the Mudsdale quite happily.
Oh, going for a second one.
He's tried for a close combat, tried to get the Copperaja coming in, maybe. I don't think Matt was ever going to swap there. I think he was either going to wish or he was going to. And there we go. The Mudsdale gets back up to full health. You've got to be so careful when there's a wish passer like Vaporeon on the opponent's team, because 1 minute you're facing against several very weakened Pokemon, the next minute you could be facing against a team of almost fully healed Pokemon.
Indeed. Yes,
See?
again, Power Whip, not even doing a third.
And it just takes it out. Goodra's down as well. And the Goodra is a very important Pokemon to Strontium, because that power does do so much damage to Vaporeon. And again, a clever Protect there from Matt. Force one of the burn-ups to be used. Force him to waste a PP on an 8 PP move. You're never staying in with the Mudsdale, but you know all he can do is attack and use burn-up. So force him to use that extra burn-up.
Ooh, that was risky.
Ooh, yes. That's a bold call by Matt.
And
That's
the
a really
encore.
bold call. That's a really bold call by Matt going in for the Whimsicott.
Oh my god.
If that thing used burn up, that Whimsicott's gone. It doesn't have the most HP. Oh, I don't know about that though, Matt. I don't know about that. I don't think Copperaja was the right Pokemon there.
No, he
Because-
switched back. And
Oh,
the Arcanine. None of these two
again,
can pick up their minute.
Again! I tell you what, Strontium seems to be ahead of the mind games at this point. Matt was excellent to get the Whimsicott in the first place and get the Encore on it. But after that, I don't think the Copperaja was the switch, because it's allowed Strontium to regain this momentum. And he really has them. And the burn-up's just going to completely one-shot the Whimsicott out of the battle.
Yeah, it has indeed. But before
And I don't
getting his
think-
leftovers
I
off.
don't think knocking a Pokemon's leftovers off and slightly irritating them is a fair enough exchange for a whole Whimsicott.
I would have to agree there. Oh, and the Drapion's coming in with a Sword
That's-
Stance.
Ooh, that's big. Drapion has a big defense. If it can live an Earthquake from the Mudsdale, then a couple of Night Slashes will go through this.
I was going to say, critical now would be doing roughly about 80.
Exactly, 82% roughly speaking. It's not enough to kill Mudsdale, but the Mudsdale would have to be able to kill the Drapion in return. There's the Night Slash, there's the crit,
That's a
70%.
73.
There's the Earthquake, and
And
it
it
does live
lives!
the Earthquake. It does live the Earthquake.
I was going to say, Drapion is quite bulky in terms of physical
physically-
defense.
Physically, Drapion is very bulky, but now Strontium's putting himself into a bit of a awkward position. He hasn't got the Wish Passer like Matt has. So this Drapion is in for the long haul now. He can't afford to swap it out because he'll never get an opportunity to bring it back in again. So something faster like the Galvantula can come in and absolutely just finish it off for free. Yeah, I'm just going to Volt Switch off.
Yeah.
Take this thing out.
I'd say we can. I think we can say that the Garvantula is a Scarf at this point.
Oh, we can't say it's definite because I don't think any of Strontium's Pokemon have Scarf. So the Galvantula just naturally outspeeds most of his team anyway. The only thing we never saw Galvantula versus Starmie. That's the only pairing where we could have definitely seen if it was Scarf or not. I mean, chances are it is. The way it's been played, absolutely, it seems like it is. It's only ever using one move at a time. So, midpoint of the battle now. Where do you see this one going, Ben?
No, honestly, I can't really tell between the two.
I know what you mean. It only takes one thing to go wrong, and the other one gains the advantage. Copperaja goes down, the Comfrey's got the advantage. If the Comfrey goes down, the Copperaja dominates these last two. Not the Copperaja, what am I about? The Tarantrum. That's what I meant to say.
And the Mega
Oh, it's
kills.
down! It's down, the Vaporeon's down! Arguably needed to be done earlier in the battle, but it is down.
And here comes the Galvantula. And actually, this has put Strontium in quite a good spot. If he can
Excellent
keep the
position for Strontium.
Escavalier at full health, it
That's all he needs to do.
can one-shot
Make sure he
Copperaja.
Make sure he can take the Octopi Berry Heat Crash from the Copperaja. Make sure he can take that. And this game's his. Because once the Copperaja is down, like we said before, the Comfy just deals with these two absolutely fine.
So if I were Strontium, I'd probably switch into the Arcanine at this point.
I would have to agree, but he's risked it and he's got away with it! That is huge! That is huge!
Whoa.
Because Matt loses from here. The only way Matt can get through this Escavalier now is either sack the Copperaja and kill it with the Tarantrum, or sack the Tarantrum and kill it with the Copperaja. And if he does the former, then the Comfy kills it, and if he does the latter, then the Arcanine kills what's left.
Indeed. I'd probably say this game has gone to Strontium then.
Yeah, no, absolutely. A few turns ago, I'd have thought Matt would have had this particular match in particular, the whole round in general, like the whole match in general, but this particular round between these two has been absolutely fantastic.
And it's gone to the Tyrantrum.
The Tyrantrum is the lucky one who gets to die. Lucky for him. Well done, Tyrantrum.
Its sacrifice shall not be in vain, for it is worthless.
Or I could just one-shot. I completely forgot that head smash does hit like a dump truck.
That would work.
Yeah, I'll do it. And now it's clearly in Strontium's Matt's side again.
Indeed it is.
Because the Arcanine's not going to have a chance to lose its fire typing before the Tyrantrum attacks. So that's a one-shot. And the Comfy, yes, it can Draining Kick, but it hasn't had the chance to set up like it did in the first match, where it was Draining Kissing it and one-shot it. So I think it survives a Draining Kiss as well.
We'll have to see.
But Head Smash is only an 80% accurate move.
And he decides to switch.
And Strontium, I'll tell you what, that was the only way Strontium could have won, was to make Matt overpredict and make the switch. Because now it hasn't got the fire typing. But now, Matt needs to swap again, because it can't use Burner, and it can't poison it. All it can do to a Copperaja is Extreme Speed.
But then that means Strontium will switch.
But what to do? He goes to the Copperaja, and the Comfy either comes in and dies to a Heavy Slam, or the Arcanine stays in and dies to a Heavy Slam. If Matt makes a switch here, if Matt realises that after burn up he can't use a fire move, and therefore the Copperaja is completely free to come in, Matt wins. But he has to make that realisation.
At this point, it is still...
And they're both both rattled. You can tell there's a lot of misplaying going on from both of them. Or you could head smash. Ignore what I'm saying. It's fine. Apparently, all good. Don't worry about it, Matt. You got this.
Yep, Matt has got this one. And he's not even going to risk the Tyrantrum.
Well, I think. Yeah, and then just kill that thing. There we go. That was an excellent match to finish it off on. 2-1 to the veterans, but who cares after that match? It was an excellent fight. Excellent fight. Both of them should be proud. They both did really well. Kept us on the edge of our seats.
I could not agree more with that.
Matt, congratulations.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yep.
Oh, strong team commiserations. Honestly, that last round, me and Ben were here commenting saying, "Oh, it's this one has got the advantage. Oh no, this one's got the advantage." We could not decide which one of you had this.
Yeah, well,
oh my god,
I fucked up a fair few times, so maybe I could have done it, maybe not.
Mate, both of you were making misplays.
Oh god, first game I played like trash.
I'm not sure you played like trash. I think the only thing that happened in the first game, which didn't happen in the other two, was the Copperaja got caught out by the Escavalier.
I lost Whimsicott to forgetting about dark types as well. Prankster.
I kind of needed the Escavalier as bait for the Copperaja, but they can only work so many times. So
exactly. Once Matt knew about the Ockerberry, he knew his plan was to try and get the knockoff onto it. It was to try and get it down to about 70% health, where the Ockerberry wouldn't have made a difference.
That was a roll as well. I assume you were max HP, max attack, based on the damage you did.
I wasn't on Eska. I was max attack, but I wasn't max HP. There was a bit more defense.
Oh, that was... Even with Ocker, that was a roll.
Yeah.
That was, oh my god. I was shocked when you lived that. I panicked.
We could tell.
It's like, oh no, what do I do now?
Yeah, I really do not like your team. You've got pretty much the switch to like a perfect switch, like everyone. Poor style.
I think I was really lucky that you didn't have a flying or a ground type, so I could just earthquake and bolt switch. I could do without any punishment.
I didn't point out the lack of ground type. I pointed out the lack of flying type, or the lack of levitate was meant that just Mudsdale was having an absolute field day, just clicking stab earthquakes and knowing something was going to take something from it.
Yeah.
Now, I'm used to like going up against teams with a Tyrantrum or a Mudsdale and having that kind of be the main problem. Both is it's not fun, I will say.
Yeah, Mudsdale's fun. Mudsdale with wish support is stupid.
Matt was telling me that his plan beforehand was Tyrantrum go burr. Then you had a Comfy, which kind of ruined the plan of Tyrantrum go burr.
Yeah.
I got Arcanine. I got Arcanine value, so like.
I love the Arcanine set.
That was cool.
It may have
I did not expect Fertile.
But it's like I think it might be negative attack nature, like increased defense or something.
Would make sense. The extreme speeds didn't seem to be doing much damage, but they were doing enough.
It's nice to have some prio on the team other than Confe, even if it's some terrible attack.
I knew as well in that last game, the turn Tyrantrum came in. If I'd missed that head smash, I think you'd won.
Yeah, well, to be fair, it's head smash. I wouldn't trust it.
Yeah, I was like, this is an 80%. I have to hit because close combat was 100% killing me from Escal.
Yeah.
God.
I'd say if it's not 100% accurate, it's 50% accurate. Change my mind.
Yeah, I'm so sorry about all that. I'm glad that Power Whip didn't do too much when I saw it later.
Excellent question, Andrew. I was about to ask
crazy, but it's still bad.
Andrew and myself, for that matter, are wondering if we're still having lunch break, and if so, how long is the lunch break going to be?
So, as far as I'm aware, we'll still do it for the half an hour. So if we split off now, we'll resume the matches at 2:15. To which the next match should be
Little Cup.
A Little Cup.
You'll see me again then, lads. Until then.
Yep. Ooh.
Cool.
So I'd like to thank everyone for all the amazing matches that's been played so far, and everyone who's been popping into the stream for it. Just a reminder that the stream is being recorded for afterwards, and at this point it looks like it's either going to be a tie or the veterans winning. So yeah, high hopes, but I will see you guys later. Remember, we're resuming at 2:15.
double checking. Are we live? Can I chat shit? Yes, we are. Get in. Excellent. Lovely stuff. Right. Oh, Ben's joined now. Oh, right. Okay. Enough waiting then. Fair enough. Yes, right, okay, yeah, do that. Right, excellent. Hopefully you've all had a lovely time so far today watching a bunch of different battles. The minute the score is 4-1 to the Vets. I guess, you know, yeah, the current members are doing their community service by nice to the older generation, but no, we bounce, and we might bounce back in the afternoon. So to let you know what's essentially happening this afternoon, at around about 2:15, we're going to have our first match back, which will be Little Cup. After that, we will have the multi-battles, and we will conclude with the VGC. However, if the current members manage to win all 3 of those matches, we'll go to a tiebreaker, which was meant to be Smash, but we've completely forgotten to actually do out for that. So we'll have a go. We'll figure something out. Quickly run out of stuff to do. So for the benefit of around about 2 people currently in the server, mainly Bradbury, if Bradbury's still here, I'm going to just do the football scores. It has just finished in the Championship. It is Reading 2, Swansea 2. In the Premier League, Burnley have thumped Wolves 4-0. Last time Wolves were beaten that badly, the RSPCA was called. Hopefully the same will not happen there. In the Women's Super League, Manchester United are beating Tottenham 4-0, or at least I think it's Manchester United. It is Manchester United. Excellent. Lovely stuff. Hopefully Spurs don't get stuffed that badly in the League Cup later on today. That's enough of the football. Now then, got a solid 20 minutes now to carry on freestyling. What else to freestyle about? See if I've still got some fanfics. Let's see if I can read them up. I'm sure I might have a Dash Ketchum thing somewhere. Unless I deleted it, which, why the hell would I delete it? Damn it, Dan, where is it? Only someone is in that I can read theirs out. I'm just going to figure out how PG it is. If it's not PG, I'll read it out. If it is, that's too boring. We don't do that. At least we don't do that on Ben's Twitch channel. So. Let's see. Some of it is, some of it isn't. Well, that's... Let's have some of the isn't part, and we'll work with that. See, is there anything else to talk about? Let's have a little... What's trending on Twitter? Let's do that. I hate Twitter. I've been off Twitter for over a month. Let's see if there's anything trending and if I've got any controversial thoughts about it. Andrew Marshall, as if people
doing that.
What? Hi Ben, are you back?
Yes, I've been listening the whole time.
What have I done? You think I can make it as a full-time Twitch streamer?
Not by giving out the fucking Football scores.
Talk about Angry Ma then. Let's see what Angry Ma is trending about on Twitter. Krira says, Liv Truss repeatedly says PM has personally met the cost of a number 10 flat. That sounds boring. We know about the PM refurbishing and he sucks. Let's do fun stuff like don't know, there's just a lot of football stuff. Sage, what the hell is Sage trending for? There's some showdown random battles. I mean, that's an idea, but I've not got control of the actual screen. That would be funny though.
I mean, we can do a couple of random battles.
Yeah, stuff it, why not? Go on then.
Okay. In which case then, if me and Michael want to do some random battles, does 2 people from the stream want to join us for a battle royale?
That would be hilariously funny. Don't know if there's enough boomers which are wanting to do a multi. And to be honest, I'd just end up fucking everyone because so up for it. Yep. Kelsey, get in the Rose's commentary chat. Come and join the Twitch stream. And then we'll get someone else as well. Then we can have a good old bash on the battle.
Would any of the vets like to join us for a match?
He's there. No, right, okay. How is the Twitch doing? Have I lost out all the viewers now? 15 before. Have I completely stuffed up?
Slot. But currently there's 9 people watching the stream.
Oh god, right, okay. I need to stop talking about football then. God damn it.
Yes. Yes, you do.
Right, let's get it started then. Let's have a good old laugh.
Okay.
Right.
So if I find you.
Ah.
Okay, just need to find everyone else. So, Punk Slime? Oh yeah.
Yeah, let's go. And I have got the worst Pokemon. Yeah, and I'm gonna die turn 1.
How do you think I feel?
Yay.
I've got a Wailord.
Yeah, but Wailord has Ice Beam, and Ice Beam literally wrecks everything.
And I find it kind of fitting that we've now got a fun exploration playing. I had to.
Oh, and the Rayquay goes down. To be fair, Rayquaza is way too broken, so I don't blame you for getting rid of that. So it'll be absolutely hilarious if it gets to 2:15 and we're only halfway through this match. Boy. Damn, son.
under us with a grass knot.
Fairly standard, but I'm not being funny. Whale barely weighs anything. It's just air.
You know what we need more in our society? A bit of green.
Indeed. Indeed.
Too late.
Indeed. Oh, It's evolved into a big fucking problem. Truly. Look, that's 15 followers now. Oh god, shut up about football, and now all of a sudden, people are screaming back. Absolutely love to see it.
Look at what you've done.
Right, okay. I'm gonna be brutally honest. I think I'm gonna die this round. Oh well, for the culture. Holy crumbs, everyone's decided to go for it. Oof. Oh. That was damn near abuse there. Everyone targeting the Curum. Having said that, you see a legendary, you just think,
I was gonna say,
I want any of that.
I was gonna say, was it a bit oof?
I don't want any of that whatsoever.
Ooh.
Oh my word, that still did a ton.
That was a nice protect.
Holy moly, that did a ton as well. Oh yeah, because you're at +2. Damn. Right. I'm not gonna lie, I'm surprised China took it lasted this long.
Well, let's admit it, there's been more imminent threats to deal with.
Shinotic is incredible. What are you on about? Look at him, the absolute giant in untiered. Just sporing.
And my Bulu finally falls.
I'm not gonna lie, that.
For some reason, you keep
Your answer.
targeting those that are gonna die.
Yeah, I'm being brutally honest. I'm just randomly aiming because I can't do anything to anyone. I'm absolutely terrified of that Durant though. I feel like that Durant is just about to put my ass. Don't like it. Feel like
As Axolotl correctly put, you've got Spore.
I've got Spore. Forgot about Spore. Well, I'm dead. Don't like this absolute monstrosity that is my team. There's a lot I don't like here. I'm going to be brutally honest.
Well, is it because you haven't? Is it because you haven't got your cargo pants crafty?
No, it's not because of that. I promise. It's because of other reasons. Which. wasn't. See last round.
Everyone protect. Oh, who is going to die?
I physically just cannot hit this bloody Durant. Oh yes, I probably should have put it to sleep. If I'm going to be brutally honest, right, and I am being brutally honest here, I forgot that I could use Sport in grassy terrain. I was mixing that up with misty terrain. Oops.
I've really got no options now.
I feel that way in multi. Is I've got at least 2 Pokemon in the back where I'm just like going to get targeted for it. So I'm trying to build a lead here because I know for a fact I'm going to get 3 on Wand with 2 Pokemon.
Oh, there's finally an accuracy drop.
Oh god, everyone's got spread moves. What the oh no. Oh, I hate Cleffy with so much passion. Genuinely, just...
And now my Regirock is gonna do something unexpected.
Now we're expecting it though.
Wow, missed everyone.
Oh shit, it's that curse set. Right, okay. Yes, I kinda need Kingdra to whoop ass here. Everyone has got some stat drop of some description.
Says you, the ones who's got off the most.
No, Luxray's battered, it's beaten, bruised.
What do you think I got? I can't even hit anything.
No. Hey, I mean, I'm on. Oh, but I'm on my form. I'm on a ticking timer, so. Oh. Oh shit. Don't like that. Don't like that ice cream here.
Why don't you like it? It's Kool-Aid flavoured.
Oh my lord. Really got to that point with the accuracy now.
And finally, Regirock's been put out of his misery. And the Kingdra finally goes down.
Fair, Luxray's going next turn. Hail and Life Orb damage. It's a goner. Oof. Oh hell no. No, I don't like that. I don't like that Poltergeist at all. Oh no! Oh, what have we done? Oh no! I tried, but I've got awful accuracy. Holy moly.
I'll be taking that, thank you very much.
Oh no. I'm not liking that Poltergeist one bit. I can say, how the hell is this Luxray still alive? What's happened here?
There you go.
Put out of its misery. Right. Yeah, that's right, bitches. What it's worth, I've got no healing moves whatsoever.
Focus your fire on the Blissey.
Right, can I be brutal? I'm actually going to tell you the moves here, just to say how cheese this set is. Right, it's up there with Choice Specs Blissey. So I've got Protect, which is alright. I've got Thunder Wave, which is okay, but I've got Thunder Wave and Toxic, and then I've got Seismic Toss. So absolutely zero recovery whatsoever. I've got a Magic Bouncer staring at me, and yeah, I can't even hit the friggin' Poltergeist. I think my Blissey's gonna die. I think I'm gonna Protect.
These blue dabble dee dabble da, dabble dee dabble da, dabble dee dabble da.
Oh my god, Ben, really?
No!
That. You deserve that.
Fine, just gonna do.
On to his last Pokemon now.
Do not target me because of that.
I saw that one coming. I saw that one coming as well.
I swear, every single Pokemon has got Protect.
Protect is OP. I mean, just like then, you know, literally everyone was attacking me, but Protect saved me for a turn. And now I'm gonna die. Not. Ooh. I'm definitely gonna Protect again.
Yeah, everyone target me. Get it over with.
Oh!
What part of target me didn't people get?
I felt bad because you're down to your last Pokemon, so I didn't really want to.
Yeah, but it's quarter past.
Oh shit, yeah, that's the point. Whoops. Give us 5 minutes.
The players for LC are getting ready as we speak.
As we doss about. Holy moly. Oh,
Thank you.
that's an F.
Thank you, Kelsey. You have freed me. I'm going to leave this match and start on the proper stream again.
Fair enough.
For those of you watching the stream who are curious as to find out what we were doing, we were just passing the time with some Battle Royale. And actually, we've got to try the multis at some point. Either way, our next event coming up is the Little Cup, as Michael has mentioned.
Oh yeah.
And Matt has rejoined the chat.
I have. I've been informed that all that our Little Cup player did during his turn on commentary was slag me off, so that will be all I will be doing during his Little Cup appearance. I wanted to confirm as well, the way we're doing multi is it's effectively just doubles format, but each controller is 2 people instead of 1.
Yes. So with the multis, it's a doubles format, but it's through one person's account.
Yeah, absolutely fine. When you did the best of 4 battle, then I proper panicked. Oh no, we need to change everything. But yeah. Anyway, Michael, you're quite invested in Little Cup, or has that died?
I was very invested in Little Cup, but I decided that more people were willing to do Little Cup, so I would put my passion for the meta aside and do RU. Which, yeah. Would you look at that? I won the free-for-all battle. Excellent. Right. That being said, I'll pass the baton somewhere. Right. I've been your halftime entertainment, and I'll sod off now.
Thank God, I don't want to hear any mention on football on my channel again.
Oh dear.
He decided to read off football scores to start off.
Oh, beautiful. One team kicks the ball in a goal. There we go. That's all football is. Easy.
So, we're waiting for the Little Cup.
Bradbury, all you missed is that Leicester's really bad. Sorry, go on, Ben.
So it looks like it's going to be Bradbury versus Phil.
Oh, is it? Oh, I'm looking forward to that. I'm going to slag Bradbury off the entire time. So, do we have a link?
We don't yet. It doesn't even seem like Phil's on Showdown.
Right.
But yeah, I haven't seen any of Phil's team since we've done the auditions. But I hope I gave him some good tips.
Yeah, Little Cup's a really interesting there, as it goes.
I mean, I'm just thinking back to when we did LC in the Society. Inevitably, that was the team I used for the tryouts. I had some hellish Pokemon to deal with.
Yeah, we shall see some. Well, I won't spoil, lest people still be listening to the commentary until the battle starts. But there's some interesting picks on the veteran side.
Yep. Oh, Phil is now online. Now we're just waiting for a battle.
It is not there quite yet.
Not yet.
Nope, has not started yet.
I'm constantly refreshing the little cup games.
I'm just typing typing Bradbury's username into the Finder user constantly. Oof. Oh goodness.
This is taking a little bit.
It's up.
Yep, I've got it.
Boom. Okie dokie. There we see on Phil's side, probably a more standard little cup tea than Bradbury, but smooch 'em.
And Phil didn't use my recommendations.
Oh, this should be cool. God, Onyx always looks just so huge whenever it's in Little Cup, because everything else is tiny.
So, this is going to be an interesting match to say the least.
Hmm. Both teams only sharing a groupie, which functions much as Rillaboom does in the higher tiers, with Woodhammer, Grassy Glide, and Grassy Terrain. Good start from Bradbury getting the burn up.
Yep. Bradbury pulling on the Will-O-Wisp on the Pawniard. And I'm assuming he'll have Gale Wings on.
Mm-hmm. And now Brave
is...
Sir Robin is running away with U-turn. Bravely ran away. Bravely ran away.
Bravely away. And here comes the monkey.
Monkey!
Pawniard just stood there doing a little dance. And the monkey practicing teaching off a pupil.
Yep. Not a ton of safe switch-ins here, I would imagine.
No.
Although that took that fairly well.
Drain Punch was a fairly good move for Bradbury to use. And a switch to the Growlithe. A very
pretty
good
intimidate.
Play. Very good play.
Very intimidating. Hmm.
So getting off the Intimidate, Scorbunny now switches out for the Onyx.
Onyx a staple of Little Cup for quite a while.
However, since it's actually been damaged now, Phil might not be able to get the full Onyx strategy off.
Dragon Dance, it's new tool this gen. Although it's not Grassy Terrain boosted, so it does not have priority on its Grassy Glide.
It doesn't have priority, it could still one-hit the Onyx though.
Definitely.
But same thing, Onyx can one-shot the Grookey. I was gonna say, I don't think I've seen Smoochum used in LC before.
Neither have I. We shall see.
Indeed, we shall.
Smoochum, normally considered too powerful for Little Cup. Bradbury's breaking many rules by bringing this sheerly overpowered mon into the tournament. Who we see Fletchling really suffering from those stealth rocks.
Ooh, a tailwind's up in the air.
Onyx is not going to enjoy that burn.
Why,
Oh, and a critical hit.
Alex is the one who gave the burn.
Sorry, I said Onyx, not Alex. Forgive me. I do sound the same.
Oh, going on the rock blast. It's not going to be enough.
Oh, 4 times.
And there goes the berry juice.
And there goes the
critical.
Staryu with a crit, which I assume probably didn't matter based on the rock blast damage, but it probably was a bit close. And the burn takes Onyx out.
I don't know. It might have been enough.
Do you know what? Yeah, actually, maybe it might have been. It would have been close because 4 rock blasts is 100 power, isn't it? So
Roughly speaking, yeah.
Well, it's far more variable.
Ooh, looking at Smoochum, it has Oblivious.
Cannot be taunted or infatuated.
So that could be something.
And
forgetting
Smoochum
about the rocks, the Fletchling dies. This is why kids should never throw rocks at pigeons.
No, definitely not. Smoochum also in possession of Lovely Kiss, same as Jinx, along with Ice Beam, Psychic, and Nasty Plot.
So quite a powerful special offense.
I think it's got base. It's either base 65 or base 85 special attack. It's higher than I expected.
But now we've got a monkey off.
Yeah, base 85 special attack in Smoochum. Yeah, monkey. We've got a double monkey on one side, and then just a single attack monkey on the other. So normally if Swords Dance is run, it foregoes a coverage move. And that monkey is dead.
That is the Drain Punch.
Got to assume that was a speed tie, although given Drain Punch's health recovery, it probably didn't matter too much. Ninky Manjaj. Smoochum, who is going to accomplish a lot and not die on this turn.
Oh, Bradbury even admitting he misplayed it.
Bradbury not willing to reveal Smoochum's true power until the next game.
Yeah, and the Grassy Slide taking it out in one hit.
Magnemite, I imagine, will go down to a Drain Punch, and Growlithe will not enjoy rocks.
Yeah, a Magnemite. Ooh, a flash.
Then again!
Wait.
Choice, Scarf, Swagnemite.
I have not seen that before. So wait, was Bradbury bluffing in the chat?
No, because he has to sack something off now. Blaze Kick does have a miss chance, though.
All moves have a miss chance.
Into, I imagine, Baby Toxapex, whatever it's called, Marini.
Yeah, Marini. goes morning sun.
It might not be as over as we thought. Probably still at a large disadvantage here. But... Oh!
Ooh.
That did a lot of damage!
Phil needed the burn there.
Very much so. Magnemite cannot switch back out now, lest it be killed by Stealth Rocks. And that's game.
Indeed. Growlithe is pretty much done for.
Very much doubt the Growlithe could one shot. What's it called? Farfetch'd. Or Score Bunny.
No, he's definitely going for it.
There we go. Game one.
And that is 1-0 for the Currents. I have to say, that was a pretty nice game. No hacks or anything. And here we go with match 2.
I think Bradbury really suffered from the hazards in that game, and we'll have to attempt to work around them in.
And he'll be sure not to do that again. Ooh! Pawniard's Defiant coming off.
Although, that could be a double KO there. No, not quite.
You see, I would have expected a focus sash right there.
Could have been. I think we saw Berry Juice in the first game, though I'm not certain.
But either way, I think Growlithe is done for now.
Perhaps not.
Ooh, going for a roar. Bradbury's really picking up the pace now.
Grookey, of course, does outspeed Growlithe.
Doesn't
Growlithe
appear to matter though.
clinging onto life. That's a dead Growlithe.
Yeah. I have to say, so far Bradbury's playing a lot more offensively than last time.
In comes Ninky Minjaj.
Do you want to try that one again?
Nope. That's how I'm saying it.
Going for a substitute.
You
see,
I fear that this may be an evil Smoochum all along.
I'm actually quite scared of the Moochum now.
Boom. Too strong. I said it from the beginning. Smoochum's too powerful and needs to be banned and restrained.
And here we go.
Unsure why Farfetch'd.
First impression?
First impression, yes, of course. Great move I did last gen. I mean, you're a Surfetched connoisseur, aren't you? After draft, the draft before last, or was it the one before
that? Before last. Yep.
I'm going to Scarf. Choice Scarf, or yeah.
But now are we going to see some Gale Wings?
Bradbury trying to talk down the sheer power of Smoochum in the draft in the game chat there.
Yeah. And
we know what he's hiding.
And we've got say acrobatics from the fletchling.
Once again, he's been incredibly lucky with his Will-O-Wisps. I think he's hit 3 of them so far in the 2 games.
I'd have to agree then. Rock Blast coming in. Not enough
my
to
goodness.
take out the Grookey. And unfortunately, it's
No.
he won't activate.
No, so Grassy Glide should take it out. Yep, there we go. Game 2 with a full health Fletchling in the back. He's looking relatively good.
I'd say Bradbury's really picked up the pace in this game. With a glassy
Definitely.
slide. And that's a U-turn.
Mm-hmm.
Just when one monkey was gotten rid of, out pops another.
Fletching now for an Acrobatics, which may or may not go first, based on the Grassy Glide, because Grookey is naturally faster than Fletching.
Ooh. Is Score Bunny gonna go for a Sucker Punch here?
No. Interesting. And I do believe that is game. Although, to be fair, a critical hit here.
Nope, Acrobatics.
There we go.
Speed.
Brave Sir Robin. Did not run away this game. Took some heads. What do you think about the third game?
I think the third game is going to be quite an exciting one, to say the least.
Definitely.
I think Bradbury's pretty much figured out Phil's entire plan. And here we go with the third match. Wait, hold on a second. Is this a different team?
No.
I'm pretty sure the Starmie wasn't there before.
Staryu has been there the whole time.
Staryu.
In the first game, it killed the Onyx.
Oh yeah. Oh. I just didn't see it before.
Yeah, it did. It didn't hit the field in the last game.
That's probably why I forgot about it.
Oh, Phil, panicking in the chat there. Many A's in a row. So what direction do you think this is going to go in?
Currently, I think Phil will need to make a switch, ideally into Pawniard or Score Bunny. But if Bradbury's predicting the switch, he might try a Drain Punch.
I think Drain Punch is a pretty safe move to go for, because it will break the Onyx's sturdy. If Onyx does attack, it will recover most of Grookey's health, plus with the Grassy Terrain, and we'll leave it within Grassy Glide range next turn. And
yeah,
there we go.
Pawniard and Drain Punch. Oh, and there's the older Phil in the chat. Going with the ambulance. So with the Score Bunny, out comes the Growlithe.
Growlithe, a good counter to Score Bunny. Less Score Bunny has Dig or Mud Shot. It does not have super effective coverage for Growlithe. Phil finally just attacking the Growlithe, now expecting the Roar, stopping it from setting up. God, those skulls do a lot of damage.
Indeed they do. But unfortunately it's not going to be enough to take out the Growlithe.
Might be now.
Yeah, I can agree.
Might be now the Eviolite's gone.
And yes, Bradbury, it is rude, but it's Pokemon. Get used to it.
Hmm. Oh, and no poison on the sludge bomb.
Yeah.
Another 30% chance of.
Actually, we've not had any secondary effects in these matches so far, have we?
I don't think so. I think you're right. Barbary has been incredibly lucky with his will-o-wisps, I'll say that much.
Indeed he has.
Okay. Sword stance. Okie dokie.
Bill bringing out the big guns here.
Grassy Glide. A straight into fletching, I would imagine, is what's going to happen here, though
Yep.
I am unsure if Grassy Glide will outspeed anyway.
I was going to say, didn't he try it before?
I think he's... I can't remember.
And theoretically speaking, Grookey should be faster. But by the damage of that acrobatics, I'd say Fletchling hasn't actually got an item on.
Yep. And there we go, Grassy Glide does outspeed, but Grookey's down.
But with the Star U out of commission, Onyx could potentially come in for some real damage now.
Definitely. I think Bradbury needs... It should Onyx do that, Bradbury will probably attempt to Will-O-Wisp again, which, by all accounts, he does not deserve to hit. Looks like he did. Straight Grookey here, and I'd be very tempted to Drain Punch again. Oh, okay.
Smooch him.
Smooch him.
This is getting interesting.
Onyx in relative safety, due to the sturdy that it has, and it is not burned as it has been in the previous games, which has solved the sturdy issue.
So Bradbury's options are a bit limited at this point.
He says that. He says that. He says, Bradbury, I would like to say, the minute before that turn occurred, said that he's the only vet who hasn't had a Parahax. The only one instantly gets the freeze. I would like to apologise on behalf of all of us for the hacks. Oh, it thawed out. Okay. Less bad.
Thawed out and outsped.
And outsped. That was terrifying. That must have been a speed type.
I'd say it was. Wait, let's have a quick look. Yeah, they can both high on 17.
Both 17.
Holy shit.
That was emotional. That could have been an easy opportunity for Smoochum to set up had Barbary remained in freeze, which does not have a guaranteed end, like sleep.
And the flash cannon, bringing Onyx down, but not out. Ooh.
I'm not sure about that play.
Magnemite not running sturdy.
I would have gone straight out to Grookey there, Drain Punched. Though...
And I'd say it's not even worth Phil switching at this point.
No, definitely not. I'm not sure if the Drain Punch or the Grassy Glide would be... probably Grassy Glide just to guarantee you go first.
Why switch?
Although the Sword Stance...
Why did
I would imagine...
switch?
I imagine a Drain Punch is coming out here, though Blaze Kick will do a lot to this. To this Grookey here.
I was going to say, the Score Bunny will outspeed, right? So he's going to have to hit it in one shot.
It looks like it's a speed tie, honestly. Both on 17.
So it is literally going to be a roll.
It would appear so.
Woodhammer!
Woodhammer instead of Drain Punch to guarantee that kill.
I mean,
there we go.
Fair enough.
Grassy Glide will go before first impression here. Should he go for it? And it kills. I think that's game to Bradbury.
Yep, I believe it is. Onyx doesn't have
With
any
Onyx
priority.
on very little health. And with that, I do believe we hit over the halfway mark for the vets.
Indeed. So currently, the vets have officially won roses.
Yeah, congrats, guys. It's not over there yet, though. There are still way more to go, and I'm certain it will be close.
Yep, there are certainly other matches to go. And
Hello.
we're now joined.
Hi, sorry, my terrible attempt at a joke.
No, it's fine.
Your name is Alex.
Great game, great game.
Yeah, that was really good. I gotta thank Michael, actually, if I have to go through one. Michael, today, yesterday, recommended me to put a choice scarf on my Galarian Farfetch'd, and that did save my life a couple of times. Yeah, that was a really good one.
I am so glad I went for the meme fletchling to try and catch out to any scraggy dragon dancing nonsense Michael might do that turned out to be the best Pokemon I could have brought.
Well, the thing is, I think Onyx is only really effective after one Dragon Dance. He's pretty good with the berries you set is pretty good if it's just you just want to survive longer, but I don't think I could do enough to any of your team, really. So,
Which is
that was really fun.
There's a lot of fun. There's a lot of fun. Your team honestly is terrifying. I completely ballsed up the first game. I can't believe how badly I got it wrong, but still.
We're all glad Smoochum got a kill as well.
Smoochum! Absolute meme lass.
Just before I closed the stream, I heard Ben bad-mouthing me. Apparently, I didn't take his recommendations. I did, but then I realised that,
they were terrible recommendations?
No, it was good, actually. No, you gave me a really good Magnemite set. I was like, I am just doing the same thing with Onyx, and I gotta keep my boy Onyx, so I'm sorry, Ben. I have to apologise to you about that.
It's fair enough, but Magnemite
was it the
constant health regain?
What was that, sorry, Ben?
I was going to say, the Magnemite I gave you has constant health regain and not just a one time.
Yeah, but I didn't want to do Stall.
Shell Bell, was it that one?
No, he recommended me a Magnemite with Recycle and Berry Juice.
Yeah.
I was actually worried your Magnemite when I saw that. I was like, oh god, is this Ben's set come to haunt me?
No, it's my favourite Magnemite. You give it a scarf, you slap it round, you give it an explosion for a bit of fun if you need it to.
Yeah. I think
It doesn't explode on anything.
You might be seeing me get very uneasy about when I was around that Magnemite.
It's not sure what it was going to do next. No, it was just Scar.
That's the first time I've used Score Bunny as well, and I was actually kind of happy with that.
Score Bunny's very good, to be fair. I'm surprised at how well Arcanine did at keeping it under wraps. It's just a shame that Arcanine decided to just intimidate Thingy in the second game. Give you that small attack boost. Jesus.
Yeah. Also, I think we both must have sent our invites at the same time or something.
Oh, okay. Didn't see your ones. That would make sense. Do we need to shoot off now, Matt, and prepare for ourselves?
Yeah, I do. Yes, we do. I will. Yeah.
Yeah.
See you at the multi.
See you in the multi. We'll go.
Sounds good. Yep. All right. Okay, I'm gonna probably join the currents again.
Okay. And I am now joined by the veteran Phil.
Hello.
How are you doing?
Doing well. That, the Little Cup was a roller coaster of emotions, wasn't it?
I think pretty much every format so far has been.
Yeah.
But
so
we've gained some fun games out of it.
Yes. So who's got the? So who's doing the multi-battles then?
Well, from our side, it is Kelsey and Safi.
Alright.
And since both Matt and Bradbury shot off, I assume they're the multi of your
Yes. Yes, it is Bradley and Matt.
So this should be fun.
Yeah. We kind of assumed that it would be Kelsey and Safi from the current members' side after seeing who's been so far.
I was going to say, we didn't really take into account multis having, a multiple people in it. I believe we did have Strontium and Axolotl go up against them in the tryouts.
Yeah.
Just waiting for the room to be open.
Yep.
Okay, apparently the invite has indeed been sent.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if Bradley and Matt have gone for a specific theme here instead of going for one of theirs.
Potentially.
Yes.
But we are gonna have to see how it rolls out.
Yeah. So this is doubles OU rules, correct?
I believe so, yes.
Yes. Although there are multi-random battles available, Showdown's not yet got the capability of starting multi-battles with a team of your choice yet, so...
I'm really just thinking there's a doubles Little Cup.
Yeah. I don't see the
Yeah, I'm not seeing the match.
Still waiting on this match. Don't have anything at the moment.
No, I believe
they,
Michael's talking to Kelsey and Safi to see what's going on.
Cool. I think someone needs to move forward which what's currently being playing, because it's currently saying the lunch break is happening.
Yeah, sorry. I
There we go.
could just want to move that forward though.
Ah, there we go. We have a link.
Yeah, indeed we
We're a
do.
few turns in. We're a few turns in. All right. Ooh. And we have. Okay. Cool. So from. I love how they've gone for the exact same sprites. That's pretty awesome. But as we can see, there is on from the veteran side, Oranguru, Incineroar, Glastrier, Gyarados, Rillaboom, and Mew.
Whereas on the currents we have Spectria, Galarian Zapdos, Lurantis, Hatterene, forgot the name then, Crocodile, and Heatran.
Yes, so this is it's very interesting as both teams look to have some sort of potential of maybe Trick Room. And so with Hatterene and Oranguru, respectively. And the Mew's just transformed into the Heatran.
Indeed, this is,
Which is
quite interesting to say the least.
yes. So
It's pretty much nullifying Heatran completely.
well, that depends. This could have been if the Heatran's not choiced, this might be scary. On the other hand, if it is choiced, that's going to be very interesting for the veteran team.
Indeed, because if it is scoffed, then Heatran's going to have to make a switch.
Yes.
No, so
Plus,
the best bet in
also-
that case would have to be Crocodile.
Crocodile probably is a good shout. However, one thing about using Transform here is it's actually given the veterans complete knowledge of the 4 moves on this Heatran. So whilst we only know of Heat Wave, they know the exact 4 moves, so they could see Protect might mean it's not. It could give away that it's not choiced, but we won't know for this moment in time.
That is actually a very good point.
And because we came in fairly late, we missed the Spectria getting Gratiglided out of existence. Which,
Ooh.
oh. Oh, that's
That's interesting.
okay. It's got stealth lock. I don't know what I feel about that. I've heard stealth locks is quite popular in doubles OU. I mean, you get a bit more switching than you do than if you were playing for EGC. So maybe in the long run, stealth locks is a solid addition. So that's a very it's definitely a very interesting pairing they've got out at the moment. Now, I'm definitely.
I could potentially see a switch on the current site for Crocodile to go ahead with an earthquake.
Yes. However, the earthquake's probably the more obvious thing. But that grassy terrain is going to weaken it, so this Incineroar is very likely to live. And we could see maybe a Flare Blitz or a knockoff from this Incineroar.
I would probably say Flare Blitz is more likely.
Yeah. So something I'm wondering what's this Heatran's fourth move? Because we've seen revealed Heat Wave, Flash Cannons, Stealth Lock. Could it be Earth Power? However, I think Earth Power would have been quite telling because they would have used because either side would have used it against the opposites. Heat Transfer. Ooh.
Protect.
That's okay.
That's an interesting play.
Yes, it is. Oh, hang on, it's got Protect. Yeah, so it is confirmed this Heatran has got no Earth Power. So, what could happen here?
I mean, combined Crocodile and Heatran probably won't be able to take the Gyarados out.
Well, we saw the Crocodile use close combat, and we know it isn't.
That was only doing 17%.
Yes. However, Crocodile does have in its arsenal quite a few varied type moves. So we've got Thunderfang, potentially Rock Slide, Knockoff. We could see something interesting.
Agreed.
And I think at this moment it's probably not the best for Safi and Kelsey to use Earthquake here. As well, there we go. Ooh.
That was a nice play.
That was a very nice play. So, most Incineroars in doubles will be playing Fake Out. And would be the best assumption here as well. So, where do you think this Fake Out's going in? what's the speeds like? So this Incineroar's maybe faster than the Levantis. So a Flare Blitz there could happen.
Possibly.
Yeah. And I think we could... I think probably the play here is fake out Levantis, and then with the revealed Waterfall, that goes straight into Heatran.
Yeah, I'd have to agree there. Whereas on Kelsey and Safi's side, they could probably go ahead with just doing a Leaf Blade on the Gyarados.
Leaf Blade Gyarados, yeah. I actually think Heatran might switch out here. Like, it might have been something that instead of the Levantis we saw the Zapdos Gala, but I think the resistance here was better.
I'm inclined to agree here. Plus, it could potentially be that the Incineroar Flare Blitz the Levantis.
That is also an option. The other thing is that we can definitely see from Matt and Bradbury's side that there is a potential Trick Room call on there. Could it be something that they do enough damage here that they switch into the Trick Room? So if stuff goes down here, see maybe like with Crocodile not out at the moment, it might be very interesting for them to maybe switch things up, especially with how fast Crocodile has been shown to be.
I mean, I can't argue with that. It does actually seem like a good strategy to go off.
So there's definitely a lot more thought gone into this turn compared to previous turns, so I don't know. I think the long wait here is definitely something, because maybe one side's thinking that there's a play here that if they mess it up could completely change the entire state of the battle.
I would agree here. Oh, and I look in the chat.
Yes.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, here we go, yes. Oh, so that's a... Ooh. It lived, so that is that is tankier than normal for a Heatran. But we also know that this Gyarados is slow. This
Good
Gyarados,
point.
yes. Seeing that flash cannon go off first is huge. And that is going to be a good amount of information for Safi and Kelsey going into game 2. Because when they were being a lot more careful about it, they didn't know the speed to here. And that's a superpower.
I'd completely forgotten about superpower.
Yes. But Safi and Kelsey could have some issues here. Especially like Mew could copy this Levantis.
That would be something.
And that's also another thing we've noticed, is that this Incineroar being slower than the Levantis definitely shows that there might be a stronger Trick Room from the veteran side.
That is very true. If they are going to go ahead and transform into the Lurantis, I think they need to try and focus on the Mew and get rid of it this turn.
Yes. Yeah, I'm going to sort that out. So what do you think this turn might be?
Looking at it, I think all the focus will be against the Mew, so potentially a Leaf Braid from the Lurantis, and I might say a Flash Cannon, and then Gyarados trying to finish off the Heatran and Mew trying to transform.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, they actually swapped. Wait, they switched it out. Oh, we could be. Oh,
Ooh, they were indeed trying to.
copy it. That's very, very.
Could we be looking at a bulky Mew then?
The Mew slow. This Mew's definitely slower. So the other thing is, could this Mew be setter? Trick Room variety. Because that Levantis going was absolutely huge for veterans. Because you got +2, +1. And potentially, yeah, you could have given the +2, +1 to the Mew. But then again, the Mew and you would have assumed, you could have assumed that Mew was transforming. Ah, there we go. That's ooh,
This is interesting.
that's slow. Oh,
ouch! That hurts.
oh. Now, with this Galarian Zapdos being slower than the Crocodile, we now know the item that's on the Crocodile.
What, the band?
No, the Crocodile's scarfed. Because the Zapdos went between the two crocodiles, which should have had the same speed tier. So therefore, because we can confirm that it was an Agua berry on the Mew, this crocodile must therefore have been choice scarfed, and therefore that is huge. And therefore, if that information has been noted, it would be absolutely terrifying for the veterans going into the next match.
Indeed.
Because, well, knowing speed tiers on both, because knowing speed tiers for both sides is going to be big. For example, seeing that Incineroar was slower than Levantis, that then could make Trick Room a more viable option going into the next match. Whereas if it had been faster, you'd then be solely relying on the Glastrier, which is 30 base speed, I believe.
I think it is, yeah.
30 base speed. So it being the slowest thing on the field, and knowing from experience, this thing is tanky to the extreme and can hit like a truck. Oh, and it's got Moxie, so, it gets scarier over time.
Indeed it does.
And
the question is, do they make any switches here?
If that Rillaboom has got Fake Out, I'd not make any switches. I think the Zapdos is choice locked, potentially. And if that's the case, Glastrier is actually quite free here. If it's anything, I think this Zapdos, regardless of item, will target the Croc.
I would probably say so, yes.
Yeah, because we've seen that this Gyarados has always been fighting down the Heatran, and also this Crocodile can't really touch the. Oh.
Yep, there we go. The Brave Birds and a Rock Slide.
Right. So it comes down to could Glastrier take a hit from both of these from 75%?
I highly doubt it.
Because with superpower and the constant attack increases, it might not live.
Yeah. Buff +2 superpower from Glastrier shouldn't actually KO. +2 superpower into Glastrier shouldn't actually KO. It might do. She might do for Sandman, but yeah, it's going to be close here.
Well, given the tournament so far, when hasn't it been close?
Do we count the power hexes from the first match? From the first EU match?
Yes.
Oh, we've got Andrew asking, will this have a VOD afterwards?
Sorry, enlighten me.
So, as in, will this stream be saved for viewing after this?
Oh yeah, I'm currently recording it, but because I'm not affiliated, it won't show up on Discord. On Twitch, sorry. But I am recording it.
Okay. So you could stick it on like YouTube or something.
Potentially, yes.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so we have got the monk. It is fake out. It is fake out Rillaboom.
And the leech life. And there's the trick room.
Which here's something cheeky that that Rillaboom could do. We know how strong Grassy Glide is.
Yeah.
We know what Oranguru's favourite move is.
Instruct.
Yep.
Ooh.
So what happens if you double hit an Instruct into a bird? Go Splat, maybe?
Potentially. That's an interesting idea, actually.
Yeah. Oh. So we can have a look. Oh, is it choiced?
I think it might be choiced, yeah. Either that or Raspberry Impact slipped up.
I forget that. Yeah, they forget Fake Out can only be used on your first turn. Shame on you. However, it's choice banded Rillaboom. Pretty certain.
Oh, and there's the superpower.
Yeah. Oh no! Oh no! Oh dear! Oh dear! Oh dear!
From
Oh
here,
dear! Oh dear!
Lurantis can actually superpower everything and be untouchable.
Except this is Trick Room. This is a Glastrier, and that's an Ice Wheat Pokemon in front of it. Well, Glastrier's got base 145 base 145 attack, so yeah. And we know the Lurantis is actually faster than the Incineroar, so therefore Instruct is going to go before it can even hit. And we've also been confirmed that because the Psychic went off on the Galarian Zapdos. So, goodbye. Yeah, so a little overkill, but come on, who doesn't like a little bit of fun?
Indeed.
So that's game 1 down.
I have to say, that was pretty...
Yes.
decent game.
That was insane. Now, what are going to be their changes going forward into game 2? So it could be. Hang on. Have they forgotten to make the make it public?
No, I think we're getting the link in the Discord right now.
Can we see it? No, we can't.
No.
Yeah, that. Yeah. So there's a lot of information that we've got 3 versions of the link, 4 versions, 5. Yeah, we only need 1 version of this link, guys. And okay, so
I swear, every single time I open the link, it comes up on with the veteran side to us.
what?
Like every time I open the link, it's playing it from the veteran's perspective.
Yeah, I mean you can switch sides if you want to.
Yeah, I know, but still, it's a tad weird.
Yeah. So where do you think Game 2 changes can be made? So, big information we know. Earth powerless in Heatran, so Incineroar is fairly safe in front of it.
I would agree there.
Yeah, Scarf Crocodile, we can see that as being quite choppy. We know it's got close combat, Rock Slide. The ever-present Earthquake is going to likely be on there. We don't know its last move, so maybe Fire Fang, maybe... Actually, wait, no. It's Dark type. It'll be Knockoff. And
And the game has opened, and they're immediately going for the Trick Room set.
yeah, okay, that's To be honest, while the Glastrier is scary, I think they'll try. I think at this point in time they'll try double up on it, but I think that's going to be the mistake they make. Like a double, you've got the choice. Do you go again? Do you knock out the Glastrier with potentially banded or scarfed? That's banded. Zapdos, or do we see Heat? And do we see Heat Wave come out from the Heatran? Because
It's hard to tell.
Yeah, I mean Safi and Kelsey.
Could also get the Flash Cannon off on the Glastrier.
Yeah, I think they'd go Heat Wave. It's safe. Why not? And the big problem here actually is What do Bradley and Matt switch into? If they want to keep this Glastrier alive. Actually, wait. It could be Protect. That's always the thing. But we could see some. Oh, there we go. We've got Protect.
Ooh,
U-turn.
that did a lot of damage.
Nice. Now, is it going to be double target this Guru?
Potentially, if they can get rid of the Trick Room strategy, that pretty much puts Glastrier on the back bench.
True, but as we know, Orin Guru is not very frail. So, that's 79% from what we assume is banded Zapdos.
And that's
Hattery,
a wave.
yes, that's
They couldn't get it off in time. They couldn't get it down in time.
no. So from there, I actually think Glowing Zapdos third. Yeah, this could be a. So that, yeah, this Oranguru's got probably more special bulk on it, but it's still going to be quite rough for Hatterene to deal with. It's like Hatterene here has got to go for the trick. Oh, it's missed. That's not something you want to ideally do here.
Nope. And there's the high horsepower.
And that's a high horsepower.
Chilling Nate and
Uh-oh.
Instruct. Oh my god.
And that's a lot of damage.
It's an absolute.
And that's
It's an absolute bloodbath.
and I will just say, as I said before, this thing has got Moxie. That's just got a second weakness policy equivalent boost.
Yeah.
Just taking 2 knockouts.
I think Kelsey's right that it might already be GG. Because at this point, they can go for Icicle Crash and it pretty much hits everything. 3 of them super
I
effectively.
wouldn't call it GG just yet. That Zapdos could live the. Like, you bring in the Zapdos and you bring in the Crocodile here, and you've now got both of them sat in front, and you've got to get this Icicle Crash to miss, and it's Icicle Crash at 90 or 95 base power. It's 90 base accuracy, should I say. So, well, Luantis and Zapdos. Right. If the Icicle Crashes connect, then this is going to be game.
Although probably knowing this, Matt and Bradbury might go after the Zapdos first.
Yeah, well, there we go. Zapdos got so yeah. Now, if the Icicle Crash misses,
Oh,
hang on.
that was unlucky.
Did they speed tie?
A Rangaroo normally is slightly faster than the Rantis.
Yeah. Could they have? Well, the thing is like, with it being. If this Oranguru had 4 in speed for some reason, But like it had accidentally got an EV in speed for some power reason. I don't know. The EVs might have been sloppy. Then it could have actually been a speed tie between the Lurantis and the Oranguru if it was Brave Brave with 31 IVs on the Lurantis. So yeah.
Either way, it's going to be very difficult to recover from this.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's gone. Goodbye. Instruct, miss. Yeah, it's got no, it hits. Yeah.
Oh my
that's, god. That was brutal.
Yeah, I did not expect it to go like that.
Yeah. Well,
that was multi-battles, folks.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna get the pull.
Hi.
Hello, everyone.
Yeah, sorry about that in the second game. Instruct is really dumb.
Yeah.
Well, we forgot you had the weakness policy, or we wouldn't have used mystical fire that turn.
Weakness policy.
Yeah,
But
to
even-
be honest, our plan there was to just definitely take the heat tran out. We didn't expect you to activate the weakness policy and give us that chance as well.
All I'm going to say is that was brutal.
We almost won first battle. I feel like.
We
were doing well the first
living on single-digit HP.
Yeah.
That was
As Matt was
excruciating.
flicking, I was telling Matt, you know what? If they predict this, we're gonna fuck up so badly.
I can't believe when the Glaster was switching in, I was like, we might actually have this, and then it just survived somehow.
Survived on one. I was like, this is gone.
Yeah.
You had really good anti-intimidate pressure though, because I shot one when I saw both Lurantis and Zapdos.
Yeah.
And when we had Gyarados and Incineroar, and I was like, oh no, this is going to be such a pain.
That's why I told Matt to lead the two we led in the second game was a thought guaranteed one of the anti-intimidators was going to appear for you.
It's well, GG. It was a really good team.
Yeah,
it was really good.
That Glastria is brutal. The Glastria Oranguru combo is really brutal.
It's unfortunate you couldn't get that Oranguru in turn 1.
Yeah, that's it.
It was.
Would have
Because we were like, we kept trying to like.
I think it just lived a flash cannon from my count.
Yeah, that's what it just lived it. It was like not quite dying. The Oranguru would not go down.
I think you needed to have gone for like the Brave Bird or close combat in there, but yeah, it was going.
Well,
to be close.
we knew they were going to Trick Room, which is why we turned into Hatterene.
Yeah,
because to take advantage of the Trick Room.
Oh, was Hatterene like? I thought Hatterene was like anti-Trick Room, as in to get rid of it for the rest of your buds.
Yeah, because not a lot of teams suggested Trick Room, to be fair. Hatterene and maybe Lurantis. But Lurantis turned out to be quite quick anyway.
Yeah.
Yes,
we
Lurantis.
didn't really come up against any Trick Rooms in our prep. I don't think. So we hadn't really thought about Trick Room at all.
I mean, we had Lurantis and Hatterene, which are both,
Well, yeah, but it was just... It wasn't, like, planned for.
It wasn't planned for a Trick Room, no. It's... Honestly, if we'd gone for something beside Mystical Fire, it could have turned out a bit differently. But I'm not sure. I still think we were in a bad position with that Glastria, like that.
Yeah, we were terrible. Game 1, we were like, we have to get rid of Spectre as well, because both of them with that ability is insane.
Yeah, you got rid of Spectre so quickly. I was like,
Yeah, well, it's based on the team I did last. It's based on the team I did last year with Melmetal, with banded Melmetal, and Instruct, which Melmetal's banned now. So I was like, what else?
Yeah, there's a reason we can't do that anymore.
Yeah, it is.
It's the reason that didn't come a second time.
What? Oh, fucking GG, guys. That was.
GG.
Oh.
GG.
I'm going to disappear to the vet chat now. I'm imagining Matt is going to hang around for the last bit of commentary.
No, Phil has said he's going to do
okay.
for me because he is far more
yeah, I was going to say
qualified. Right,
GG. Here, and let this crack on.
GG. Alright.
Well
GG.
done, everyone.
Thank you.
Thanks.
And we have the VGC game 1 up.
Yeah. And we've got Sebastian, also known as Bastard Wim, versus Exolotl, also known as Exolotl.
Yes, we. This. Okay, so we have got here. We have got here from Seb the Grimmsnarl, Groudon, Venusaur, Charizard, Regieleki, and Umbreon.
Whereas on Exolotls we've got the Lilligant, Torkoal, Dracopult, Coughing, Zacian Crowned, and Regigigas.
So,
I was going to say, you're the expert in this format, so...
Yeah, I kind. Well, Regigigas wheezing is absolutely brutal.
Ooh.
Ooh.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
So that would suggest that no prankster on the Grimmsnarl.
Yeah. And the big thing here, this Regigigas is going to be absolutely terrifying.
Hmm.
So
Exolotl just needs to keep it in long enough for the slow start to deactivate as such.
It won't, unfortunately. It's currently deactivated because Wheezing has a fun new ability this generation called Neutralizing Gas.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, so he's getting the boost.
And guess what Regigigas? Yep, guess what Regigigas doesn't have at the moment? An ability. So, yeah, that's 160 base.
Also,
attack.
knowing that, Grimmsnarl might actually have Trickster, but the Prankster, but it's been nullified.
Oh yeah, it has. This is going to be an absolute. This is going to be absolutely awful for Seb here. No Sun, no Chlorophyll, no Prankster, no Yawn.
It's almost as if Seb's team is relying on those.
Yeah. And like both teams have got Sun, and I can see. Yeah, I can. Yeah, there we go. The max strike there.
Ooh,
it lived the hit.
Enough.
And this is one of the. This is one of the downsides of having a Dynamax or Gigantamax up. In that is that you can only hit one Pokemon.
That is the one downfall about it.
Yes. Here, if I was Zolotl, I'd definitely take out this Groudon. Because Foul Play, yeah, it might not just take the KO, but if you don't take out the... Ooh, I'm not a huge fan of that. I'm not a huge fan of that.
The Groudon's been taken out just in time.
Yeah, no, that was really bad.
Oh. See, I would have swapped out the Groudon instead. Because at least then you can preserve.
You had to double target with the Umbreon and the Groudon into that Regigigas slot. And like Regigigas had to take out the Groudon, because if it didn't, Sun would be activated right now.
Yep. Oh, and it's a Gigantamax.
And there's the Shuckerberry.
And a Giga Impact.
Yes. So because your VMAX move, your Gmax moves, and your max moves are all based on the base power of the move they come from. The strongest one that you get from let's go game. The strongest one you can get for normal is Giga Impact.
Yeah, I was going to say that it's not always the case, because sometimes you can have a lower base power actually end up being a higher power in Gmax. I think one example of this was Dynamic Punch, which actually is quite low.
Yeah. So one of the big problems, Seb sadly lost this one, and he's going to really need to change up his leads, I feel.
Yeah, he needs to try and get rid of that coughing first, no matter what.
Yes.
Once that goes, it practically leaves Axolotl open if he's opened with the Regigigas as well.
Yes. So, for me, I'd actually go Groudon. You've got a couple of choices. Because of no electric resistance, I would actually lead Regieleki Groudon here. The main reason for that is you straight off can go Electro Web, because most of these Regielekis will carry Electro Web, and you can use Precipice Blades to take away to try and take out this Wheezing. I think in this case you really can't bring Grimmsnarl, and sadly I think you have to leave the Umbreon at home.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree, but I don't think Seb's going to leave it behind.
But
Double Sun.
Yes. Now, one of the cheeky things that Atlantis can do is use the move after you.
Oh, I know the pains of that move all too well.
Yes. Now, if this Lilligant isn't max speed, then Regieleki could potentially outspeed it, and maybe get off maybe like Electro Web or Volt Switch or Thunderbolt, probably to try and remove this Torkoal a little.
Oh, and there we go. Lilligant is indeed faster.
Yep. And unfortunately, and he's brought the Umbreon, so
I think this is pretty much game already.
This is pretty much game right now. This Charizard, no. Like, you had to go for the Electro Web. To be honest, it did. So since that lived, that's going to be quite interesting, because we've then got the Groudon. No, I think this is a bad play here.
Yeah. Regieleki ideally needs to come out after the Lilligant's gone.
Yeah.
Or a Protector, that works.
He's got Moonlight?
Goes for a Snarl again. I think he's trying to chip down the attack power of that Torkoal to give Groudon a chance.
I think in this case you should have like
Yep, there's Moonlight.
Yes. It is very likely that Dragapult here is the last Pokemon for Xolotl.
It's highly likely, yes. Oh, now that's quite a bulky Groundon. Mind you, Lilligant's special attack has been halved.
Yes. Except now it's going to be a bit stronger.
You see here, I would have switched Lilligant out to remove those special attacks before going Dynamax.
Yes.
Getting a bit ahead of himself.
Yeah.
But from here, I believe Lilligant will max Overgrowth onto Groundon. Zacian will play rough onto the Umbreon. Groundon.
You know, I think if Seb can play this one out for the win, then oh, there you go.
Oh,
it's got play roughed, and that's huge.
Yep, I can agree.
The special defense boost is going to be very, very useful for Seb to potentially claw back here. And remember, this Torkoal is not going to be going first because of After You.
That is a very good point.
Yes.
So max
And now,
break the Torkoal, and Lilligant's pretty much out of options.
To be honest, I actually wouldn't max quake the Torkoal. It is very likely that this thing has, and actually, did we see in previous games? This thing might have Rock Slide. It's got a bug with Pollen Puff. Snarl.
Yawn.
So we can know that this is After You, Giga Drain, Pollen Puff, and then we need to figure out what this last move is. If it's anything,
could it potentially be?
It'll be Sleep Powder. Maybe Quiver Dance. I'd be thinking Sleep Powder.
That would make the most sense.
Yeah. Now here I'd assume Umbreon's going to just go for some more Snarls. But I actually... Oh, Max Guard.
Ooh. Pollen Puff. And Phantom Force. That's
And now...
a pretty nice way to do it.
Yes. However, here, with Aphrodite now sleeping, and this Groudon is very likely going to be slower, you go for Precipice Blades here, and you go for the Snarl. There is very little that. Oh no!
He's going all out now.
Actually, that's even scarier. It's now the first turn of sleep has been taken. Oh, this is going to be tense. Like,
I'm not even sure Axolotl can make a comeback now.
I don't think so. I think not. I think. Well. Oh, it missed.
Oh, missed the Torkoal.
Snarl hits.
So that's good. Solar Beam?
Oh, look at that damage! This is going. This is just
rough.
going to. Yes.
That is absolutely rough.
Yes.
And now Seb's just milking it.
Oh yes, yes. Come on, you can't Solar Beam anymore now. I can now just protect when you try and Solar Beam. Umbreon here can take the kill. But no, he decides to finish it. He's not that evil.
That was crazy.
Yes. Whoa. Like we were at the beginning, it's like, oh yeah, he's sadly lost. And then plus 2 special defense Torkoal and Umbreon happened, and that
And that brings us to the last match of this tournament.
most certainly does.
So, given
Match.
what's happened so far, what do you think is going to happen?
I believe Seb's gonna. I think Seb's gonna keep with maybe the Reggie Groudon lead. I think he's gonna cut Charizard because, well, Charizard's is an amazing max user, and in case people don't know, this is going to be a Gigantamax Charizard. Most Sun teams in the Season 8 meta play the Gigantamax alongside the Gigantamax Venusaur, because their G-Max moves they're pretty nasty, as you get a damage over time across 3 turns, hitting both Pokemon. So think a burn hit, but without being burned.
No, actually, I think the better way to show it is like with Fire Spin.
Yes. They're basically like Fire Spin. So yeah.
And for the record, it counts for the Blastoise G-Max as well.
Yes. And Colossal's also another Pokemon with a similar G-Max move, and Colossal is often seen in VGC alongside Dragapult, Urshifu Rapid Strike, and Rillaboom normally. And we do see the Regigigas plus Wheezing return from Zolotl.
I think this is going to be a combination of both our previous games.
Yes, and this is a far stronger lead here for Seb than it is for Zolotl, because
there goes the Sugarberry and the Will-O-Wisp,
and the Lumberry protects it. That's amazing.
How could Seb have predicted for a Lumberry on Groudon?
Some Groudons, while they run Citrus Berry, have been known to run Lumberry because Venusaur is a very, very nasty Pokemon. Because guess what? Venusaur can learn Sleep Powder. So basically, think of it as a Turbo Among Us.
It's just absolute madness.
Yes. Now here, if I was Seb, I'd drop the Sleep Powder onto the Regigigas, because this Wheezing has to click Protect. If this Wheezing doesn't click Protect, slow speed returns, and also then Sun activates, and then we get Chlorophyll back too, and then you end up with your Dynamax has just been your Dynamax has just been wasted.
I would agree.
Oh no, there's a lot of honking in the chat. No, there isn't a goose here, guys.
And the Groundon's swapped out, and Sleep Powder misses.
Ah.
See, now here, it would be the Max Hailstorm on the Groundon.
Yeah, however here, I would still go for the Precipice Blades.
Well, yeah, because if he manages to KO Wheezing, then wouldn't the Drought activate before the
Yes, it would.
So it might be depowered enough for Groundon to survive.
Yeah.
Actually, it'll be massively depowered because slow start will activate again.
Yes.
So yeah, taking out the wheezing is a number one. Unless
Yeah,
Axolotl wants to be ballsy and go for a second protect.
It's gone.
But seems Axolotl was expecting that, instead went for the max strike.
Yeah.
Oh,
and
Zacian.
unfortunately, with the sleep powder miss, that sleep powder miss was absolutely huge for Zortl. As here, I believe it had Behemoth Blade. Yeah, it's got Behemoth Blade.
And the ground on protects.
To be honest, there's only one way Seb wins here. Oh no, that's not it. No, that's not good for Seb at all.
So now play rough on the Umbreon and Giga Drain on the Groundon.
No, you do. The problem here is all Groudon has to do is go for the is Dynamax, and then it Dynamaxes, and then it can use it could potentially use either Max Rockfall or Precipice Blades to just or Max Quake to make it tougher for the Lilligant to do much here. But I think here it might be worth Seb going for the Snarl and maybe trying the Max Protect, Max Guard. No.
Oh yeah, because he protected the previous turn, so it would.
Yeah, and if that's game.
The Umbreon won't be able to do anything. Might potentially be able to take out the Zacian.
Oh!
Aromatherapy.
Yikes.
But yeah.
And that's game.
And the current members actually managed to get a victory outside of TCG.
Mm-hmm. Hello.
I tried my best.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well done. Well played.
Well played, both of you.
A couple of. I only won the second game because of a couple of key misses, and then I think that if I got that sleep powder hit, that game would have been very different.
I made a big mistake in the second game by Dynamax and Lilligant. I forgot it was a -2.
Yeah. I tried my best though. We were trying to make a clean run. We were trying to make it so that Phil was the only person who lost the match. But I did my best. The first game was I just got neutralizing gas completely screwed me over in both games.
I know you're a Sun team, so I was like, Sun team, that sounds nice. No Sun for you.
Yeah, no. In the first game, neutralizing gas screwed me over. Just neutralizing gas because I led Umbreon. It was completely the wrong move. I played the first game. Just
honestly, I want to think.
Well.
Was your Grimmsnarl not Prankster?
It was Prankster.
I neutralized it. Oh yeah, of course. I forgot about that.
It was Prankster, but that doesn't matter.
Yeah, we noticed that after a couple turns as well.
Thinking,
is it not Prankster? Oh wait, neutralizing gas.
I completely forgot.
Yeah.
I taunted it just so you wouldn't get another screen off or whatever.
I sent out Umbreon Grimmsnarl in that first match, just as a safe play, and then you shut them both down instantly with a single mon, and I'm like, oh, okay. Two of my mons are useless here.
Yeah, I'm glad I taunted the right order, because I think I taunted Umbreon so you wouldn't do things to me. I cancelled it and sorted the Grimsword instead because that seemed like a safer option, just in case you were like doing dual screens. You only do one of the screens or whatever.
Yeah. Well, I didn't manage to get any of the screens out because you were faster than me.
My reason is one speed faster than my Reggie, I guess, just so I could do things with it first.
We didn't lose 7-1.
Yay!
I tried my hardest. I did my game.
Yeah, you're close. I'm so you put my Lilligant to sleep. You put my aromatherapy user to sleep in the second game. Like I can't hear myself.
Seb and I got to apologise. I had a bit of a mindfuck earlier and got your name mixed up.
Yeah, no worries. I'm sort of surprised I brought that second
to...
game back. Actually, the second game was looking really bad, and then I managed
got the Charizard down without it doing any damage, and I Dynamaxed the wrong Pokemon. I should have waited and Dynamaxed Dragapult at the end.
And then I managed to get the Swords Dance off on the Groudon, and I was like, okay, we're still here, and then you missed the play rough.
Yeah, I should have just taken the Sword of the Umbreon. I forgot that I had that as an option.
Yeah, I don't think I don't know whether the Umbreon was full health or not. I don't think Sacred.
No, it wasn't. But yeah. Funny,
you were
plus one.
You were +1 on the station, so there's a good chance.
I still don't think it goes. Umbreon's really tanky. It was
+1 Zacian Crown stab play rough probably would have killed.
The play rough possibly would have
after
killed.
you aggro prop, there was some point after like 60 odd health or whatever.
I found out. So what I was trying to do is I found out during practicing that if you put an Umbreon behind your screens, it is practically immortal.
Not surprised.
Did you have Snarl?
Yes.
Yeah.
I was just. You had your. That was a really good combo though with your Lilligant. After you talk
after your eruption is quite nice.
After your eruption, that was yeah. Well, after I saw that, that's why I led the Regieleki first, so that if you decided to bring that again, I could just hit your Torkoal with a Thunderbolt and neutralize the eruption.
Yeah.
That's why I brought Max Hailstorm, so your Regieleki died.
Yeah, and there was so when Hailstorm was up, and then I brought in, so then the third game, Hailstorm was up, and I brought in Groudon, and I was confused for a moment that Hail was still up, and I was like, where is no sun? Where is sun? I want sun. Where is sun? And I was like, oh right, yeah, no, Drought's been neutralized.
That sleep part of this was pretty big. I was like, oh. Obviously, I had Aromatherapy Lilligant in the back, so I wasn't that worried about sleep, but it was a bit annoying.
Yawny,
it would have been very annoying.
I like my Yawny boys.
Like at the end, it seems like you put like as long as you drive to the station first, like I can aromatherapy just in time.
Yeah, I didn't. I should have realised there was aromatherapy on it. Then I would have.
I hadn't revealed it so far, so it was fair to assume that I wasn't going to do it.
And the Zacian was the more dangerous one. I
think Lilligant wasn't out there. I think it was still Gigas at that point. He drowsied it.
Yeah.
Good game. It was fun. Two Sun teams playing against each other.
Yeah, when I saw your team, I immediately was very afraid because you had some Pokemon that weren't usual. Like I hadn't been up against a Weezing in my practice.
I think Gigas was really popular in the previous season before the restricted became in.
Yeah.
It hasn't really seen much in season 8, so I was like, maybe if I bring it, maybe it might put up it because it gets a bit mullered by some legendaries.
Everything else I knew I knew I could deal with, but then the neutralizing gas just all of strangely enough, all of my Pokemon would really like to have their abilities. Especially when you're running a weather team with Solar Power, and Chlorophyll, and Drought, and Prankster. The only ability there that wasn't useful really was Inner Focus. You didn't have any Fake Out users.
No. Well, the thing about really what optimization as well, because I can Intrepid Sword, switch my Weezing back out, or switch it in, neutralize it, and switch it back out, and get another Intrepid Sword bonus.
Yeah.
Every time you switch out,
can I just say I am very glad that you did not bring Incineroar, Screw Incineroar.
I don't like it. I hate Incineroar.
It's too
just
good.
horrible.
It doubles. Go away.
Incineroar doesn't. It counters my Lilligant Torkoal as a start. Because you can't eruption an Incineroar.
Yes, I saw that you were using Incineroar. Yes, screw you.
I think you're getting a bit of flack from the chat there, Seb.
Yeah.
Oh.
In which case, we're gonna stop the conversation there. Well done to the both of you. That was a really well played part on both of yous.
Yeah.
And I believe our president Doof would like a word.
Yeah. First of all, thank you so much to both the current members and the veteran members of Pokesoc for taking part. As you all may know, York didn't want to do Roses this year, so I really wanted to make sure that the freshers had at least some sense of what Roses is like. And this is pretty much as close we could have gone for, and we smashed it, to be honest. It went off without a hitch. It's a shame about the scoreline. Admittedly, I think 6-2 isn't quite representative of the actual day. However, I will say that that's definitely just a victory. It's one of those where there was a few matches, a few games which, on another day, probably could have gone the other way. Mainly in like OU, Little Cup, and even the first game in multis. But it's one of those where it's the game we love. It's the game we enjoy to play. And as said, that's at the end of the day were worthy winners. So congrats to them. This was just basically me to say just genuine thanks for everyone who took part. Thanks for everyone who watched the matches. Many thanks for Ben for streaming it all. I hope you all had a really enjoyable day. There were some fantastic battles, some really, really close ones. And maybe next year. At that.
I'd just like to say something as well on behalf of the veterans. Firstly, thank you to Michael and Ben for helping to set this up.
Thanks a ton, honestly.
You two have put a lot of effort into getting this up and running, and the vets on our part. We've struggled a lot with work and finding the time to help get this set up, but you two in particular have been amazing getting this up and running. Secondly, thanks to everyone who took part, vets team, members team. It's been a great event with you all. Really, I take umbrage at the hacks part. I don't think that was that bad, really.
You pulled it off every single match.
No, I'm joking. Clearly, there's a lot of luck on our side.
And thank you to the other exec members as well that helped organise it.
Exactly. Yeah. No.
Yeah, I would add. It's whilst me and Ben did do some parts, Tommy, Isabella, and Phil helped out massively as well. I mean, we were discussing it one meeting because of the fact that we knew Roses wasn't going to happen with York, so discussing what we were going to do. We were all behind it. They helped decide what matches we were going to do. They helped in finding ways to do the tryouts. They've helped plug it on Discord and on Facebook. So many thanks to the exec. Many thanks to Bradbury, Matt, and there's a few others as well in the vets that helped. Notably, I know Jonathan did. I know she isn't here, but I think Rosie deserves a shout out as well. So,
thank you very much. We do get the society back now, though, right?
Yeah, that was the decision.
They were the conditions, right?
Matt's now president again. Yeah.
Do you seriously want it though?
I mean, looking
to be
at
fair,
the quality of battling,
I mean,
Looks on them. I'm going to be a vet next year anyway. It's one of those.
You are.
Technically
Welcome to the dark
speaking-
side, honestly.
One of us.
Okay, you
We'll
can.
teach you how to shoot lightning at your hands and all sorts
Okay,
of
so
it.
from this
Fine.
point on, you do have the society, but come next year, it is officially transferred to the new exec.
Unless we change the constitution in that time, don't you worry, we're on it like that.
You'll need to call a general meeting for that, and I don't think everyone's gonna.
Oh no, it's our society. We'll call it amongst our vets. It's fine.
Right, you've got Phil. Oh,
And with that, Twitch, I'm going to stop the stream here. So thank you for participating. Thank you for watching. This bunch of mad people spend several hours on a Sunday inside playing games instead of outside in the quite decent sunshine. Don't forget to follow the channel, and we hope to see you soon.